Everyone in?
I'm in.
Right.
Kill the chicken!
Isabella is going to cast Vision of Death. She's going to cast it on Rack. Rack, give me a will save. As you see a vision of your own death. Success. So you see a vision of your death, but you are able to kind of not be that affected by it. You take half damage, and you will be frightened 1. And then she is going to then she is going to take 1 attack with her Void Blast into Carly. Nope, shit. Is Vision of Death an attack spell? It doesn't matter. She missed anyways, but I don't know. That might have been that multi-attack penalty. Nope, Vision of Death isn't actually an attack spell. Okay. All right, that's her turn. So she casts Vision of Death on Kyle, and then on Rack, and then she does a just sends out a Void Blast, but she misses. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. He's going to move up 2 actions to move up to here, and then he's just going to raise his shield. Can't reach her this turn. Rack's turn. As far as why you're fleeing, Ma, I have no idea, so I'm just going to take that off. I do not remember what would have caused you to be fleeing. The Vision of Death does potentially have fleeing on it, but according to my spell slots, she hasn't used it yet. So the one I just cast on Kyle was the first one she used.
Oh,
And
okay.
then I don't think the dogs had anything that had fleeing on them, if I remember.
I think it
Yeah,
was.
but I don't even remember
it was-
failing any of the checks.
It might have been
Could
a
have done
crit
a. I
card
could have been
against
a.
you, but I don't remember.
No, I
So
don't think it was a crit card either.
I don't remember ultimately, so I'm just gonna take it off and say you're not fleeing. Kyle's turn.
You
Rex
could have
turn.
left it. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, was fine. Would waste a whole turn, 2 turns, get running away and then getting back to her. You're fleeing, Kyle. You can't do anything but except for run.
Kyle's not fleeing.
You just said he was, I thought.
He's
No.
frightened, not fleeing.
He's frightened. He did not critically fail the Vision of Death. You only
Oh, he
fleeing if you
didn't.
critically failed the Vision of Death. I imagine Rack saw himself fighting some very large and ancient dragon or something like that during his Vision of Death.
You could always stand next to Neil, and I could have Neil stand behind her. If you can't make it. Oh, you can make it? Okay. I think that misses.
Yeah.
That does indeed.
What does that do again? The backswing thing?
Uh, Backswing is you get one less hit penalty on your attack, so it would be -4 instead of -5 your attack roll. Forceful is the one that adds a little bit of damage based on what level of striking rune you are. I think it's +1 or 2 to depending on what your striking rune is up to right now. Roll the attack and if
I think we're missing some stuff out of our inventory. We're supposed to have the
what do you mean
level
you're missing?
15.
You're not supposed to have a level 15 anything.
No, not a level 15, but the elixir of life wasn't that in our inventory? And then I
No.
bought extra
You had
ones.
the elixir of lives in the other campaign.
It's
You
not
just
this
got
one?
some in. You just got some in the other campaign.
Oh, so it wasn't this one.
You hit Grok. Okay. Let me double check forceful to tell you exactly how much damage extra it is.
You sure? Because the elixir of lives are right
Yes, I'm
there in
sure.
Adam. They're right in the stash. For God's sake, there's 4 of them. I was supposed to have one. Plus, I bought some
Nothing.
extra ones.
Nothing changed during the login.
Angela, check
Nothing
your
changed.
check your inventory. Do you still have your one?
I never
Because I
had.
know. Yes, you did too. We both took one.
You just have them on the other campaign.
They're in this campaign. They're not in the other campaign.
I had healing potions on this character. I didn't have elixir on this character.
This is some
All
good
right.
steak.
So it will be plus what's your striking runes on your weapon? Greater striking, so you would get +3 to damage on the roll, Kyle. Or forceful. I thought it was 2 per dice, but it's actually only 1. So it's +3 damage. Not a lot, but nothing. Not nothing either.
Okay, I see the damage that has it there.
All right, so she takes 43, and that would be your turn. Then we got Carly's turn. All right, so you're gonna exploit her. 30.
Is it?
A 30 is a failure, so you just create your own weakness on her.
Create my own weakness.
You share weakness.
I'm done.
After you get to go, Angela. It is rat person's turn. So mom's turn.
Yeah, okay.
She already has that up. That was already up, Ma.
Wow, was it? Oh, they were
And
already on?
helpful tinkering doesn't go on you. That's the one on an ally.
I thought that was
Your
one.
overdrive and your helpful tinkering is already up. Those are up for the whole combat.
Oh, okay.
Well,
All
they're up
right.
for a
Sorry.
minute, which is pretty much the whole combat, but
All right. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to ask. Is combat length the same? So like 6 seconds is a
round
break?
of combat, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct.
Right. I gotta make sure I'm in range.
She's in range.
Was it 40 feet range on my
40
thing?
feet, yes.
Okay. I damn well missed. Darn it. Oh, actually, I could give Crimajigger a reaction, eh? Because I missed.
You can give her a reaction because you missed.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your shot, Ranger.
Yipper.
So she does her reaction, allowing you to take a reaction. You get +2 to your to hit
Oh, that so I can target
on
it.
this attack.
Then we go over here. Sorry, I didn't have my thing open yet because I was still eating. There we go. And roll. Oops, was I supposed to add a plus or something?
As she dodges mom's bullet, she gets hit by the arrow instead.
And damage.
Hit for 33.
What are the chances for my fire to burn, like cause burn effect?
Your flaming rune. You
Yeah.
need to get a critical hit for it to make her burn.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Add the weakness damage.
From yes, 7 damage, right, Angela?
Yeah.
I have one
Sorry.
more hasted action left now.
You moved, you duos aimed, which is 2 actions, and you shot again.
Well, I put my
Right.
haste on me.
Yeah, but that was 4 actions. Move, you duos aim, which is 2.
Dual aim is twice. Oh,
and
right.
then assisting shot.
Jesus. Yes, sorry.
Ranger's turn.
Okay. Let's. Do I have her on Hunter's Mark?
She is currently marked.
Okay.
Look at the eye on her. Eye symbol is your hunter's mark.
I completely wasted that shot for me.
Do you want to take an assistance shot? Since I missed?
Oh no, I already took a shot. I can
use. No, you can't use tag team again because it's still once per.
Oh,
it's still
right,
the same
yeah.
action.
Yeah,
But
it is
if
same
aren't I
action,
the
yeah.
first new move?
It's a new round, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm the first to the
Oh,
round.
it is a new round. You can take it, Ma. You can actually take it.
Oh, okay, then I'll take it then.
I remember like I rolled a nat 20 or a 19 with the rolls on combat, I think. Oh, what was it? Oh, it's not showing right now.
This is without the dual aim on it, eh? Right?
No duos aim, just a regular shot, no bonuses. Critical hit. Oof.
GG's.
Target is off guard until the end of next turn because it's a piercing weapon. And how much damage is this gonna do? So she dodges a bullet, only to get hit by an arrow, and then she's watching the ranger at this point, who shoots her with another arrow, only to get critically hit by the inventor, who shoots her again.
That's called tag teaming, man. That we do that well, right?
That's tag team, yep. So she takes the 58 damage. She has to roll a fortitude save for the frost rune. She's fine on that. You roll the fortitude save for the critical specialization. She fails that, so she will be stunned 1 on her turn. And then our ranger took 2 more shots and missed. You got 1 action on Neil.
2 actions, right? Because I have Hunter's shot, so that takes up 2 arrows.
How many times did you shoot? 1.
3.
Okay, yeah, you have 1 action left, so you can command Neil to give him 2. Yes.
Hey!
Neil
Good job,
hits
Neil. Who's a good boy?
for 14 damage.
And I want to. Is it worth doing takedown?
It wastes an action of hers. She either has to use an action to get up, or she stays on the ground, staying prone and taking penalties to
Because
her hits.
I heard she was stunned or something. Or does it?
So you're gonna knock her down?
Yeah.
Yeah, just because she's stunned doesn't mean knockdown is still not a knocking her down isn't still a good idea. Stunned is she's gonna lose 1 action next turn for the stunned, and then she'll have 2 actions on her turn. She might get up, like she could get up or she could stay prone, but there's penalties for that, right?
Yep.
So
okay, gotcha.
it's basically you're taking away actions. This should be turned off. Why didn't this turn off?
Okay, I'm done now.
Okay, so she knocks prone. Hers turn. She only gets 2 actions this turn. She will pick herself up from the prone, which means she's only gonna have 1 action. She's still flat-footed until the start of Mom's next turn, I believe.
Reactive strike, yeah.
Reactive strike because she picked herself up from prone. Until the end. No, she's off guard till the end of her turn. This turn, so you can reactive strike and miss. Okay.
The fuck?
She is going to take and just try to do a claw strike and direct, hitting by 1 for 25 damage. She burns because she is burning. She is no longer burning. She is also no longer off guard. Mr. Tinkles will move up. Mr. Tinkles will raise his shield. And Mr. Tinkles will take 1 strike with the scimitar, but he misses. Rack's turn.
Again with the 6.
So you miss.
We have 1 hero point, yeah? Just to make sure.
You would have 1 hero point.
Do my hero
Everyone starts
points
with 1.
reset every round?
No, you have 1 at the start of a session, then you gain 1 at the designated times
Okay.
that I am tracking.
So they never just randomly go away.
Did you just roll the same thing again?
I rolled 1 higher.
Good job, Kyle.
Yeah, we do that, Adam.
It happens. So you're taking another attack, which
At least it's
is
one
going to be a
higher and not
-4,
a natural 1.
and that one doesn't hit. And then you got 1 action left. I don't know if yeah, whatever. I'll let you have it.
If not,
There's there's kind of a fireplace there, but whatever. I'll let you have
Really taken away my flank.
it. Carly's turn. Well,
You can get the flank diagonal, can't you? With no, you can't.
I know he took both spots for the flank.
his growing kind of took the other flank spot.
Does that mean Kyle is flanking from 2 places?
Get Tinkles to move, or not Tinkles or the dog. Move the dog to the flank for you.
All right, Angela. What are you doing with that?
I didn't take any flank. I've
Giving
been
me
here
a
since the
plus
beginning
2.
of combat.
+2 to hit. Okay. Okay, you hit. Just hit. Full damage, Ange. Angela, roll damage.
Oh wait,
Oops. Cancel.
she's below half now, isn't she?
She definitely is.
I added the weakness.
You added the +7 for the weakness already?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That would be your turn because you're out of actions. Mom's turn.
Geez, already? My turn again?
She might just die.
Okay, you're activating Duo's aim. And you hit. For 27.
Wow, she's got the coup de grace. What can I do with my character to do a? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to explosive leap into the air. I'm gonna point my gun down on at the top of her head, and I'm shooting as I'm falling on top of her from above.
Sure. You explosive leap. Technically, you're
Well,
only
it-
supposed to go 30 feet, but I'll let you go all the way.
yeah, you know,
Just-
I know it
You did a
doesn't
running
kind of. Yeah, I run. Yeah, it's a running jump, and then it's kind of an over leap at him, but I wanted to make it look like it was something good.
So you jump into her, and as you're coming down, you start shooting into her. Bang, 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 bang. Just unload the rest of your clip, however many bullets were in it, and
Yeah, that's what I do.
she drops dead. And when she drops, she starts to you see her kind of skin start going dark, and she starts to dissolve almost immediately in front of you until there is nothing but a black puddle of gunk under Evie.
Okay, so what now? Oh, yuck! What the hell is all this? Oh, what is that? How do we kill her?
Neil sniffs the puddle. What does it smell like to him?
It smells like disgusting, wretched, almost tarry type of smell. Mr. Tinkles
I
is
got
like,
my boots all yucky. Ooh, God.
Mr. Tinkles says, normally vampires don't do that.
Well, then what the hell? How do we kill her?
Mind you, normally vampires also don't come back after their head has been cut off and anointed in holy water. So
Maybe it's a
so
copycat.
These
Copycat
things have
he's
killer?
a
no loot.
Yeah.
copycat killer, really?
Did someone already take her loot, or did she have no loot?
Maybe we
she
should
has no loot
scoop
on
up.
her.
Maybe we should scoop her up into a vial
Yeah.
of in a bottle of vial or something.
I
We
have
should
an
probably
empty.
take this.
Since I'm a
also-
hoarder, I probably have the empty
I
potion
think
bottle
we
from
should
last
burn
fight.
her coffin. Maybe if she doesn't have a place to come back to, maybe that will take care of it.
Um,
Can I loot this room now?
I mean, I don't see a coffin in here.
there's you
Well, there's
absolutely
supposed
see
to
no
be-
coffin in the area.
Well, the guy up top said there was a coffin, so she's
No one up top
probably
said there was a
hiding it.
coffin.
Yeah, the people that let us pass said they saw a coffin. So
No one said
she's
they
So
had
they saw
probably-
the
coffin.
lady, not
They
the
said
coffin.
we aren't
no,
allowed
they
into
said
her room.
I talked about a coffin, and they told me they saw it.
No, they
No
said
one
we
said
weren't
they
allowed
saw a
into her
coffin.
room, so we don't know if we saw one.
I did not mention
how
a
come
coffin
I
last
remember?
session
How come I remember differently?
because you're a noob sometimes.
Well, maybe we should look around for a coffin and burn it anyway, and burn it because if she don't have a place to resume her life, then she can't come back
I don't think she's a vampire.
unless she's not a vampire. Maybe she's a cross between a vampire and something else.
We should take the puddle, then we can go back to where the coffins were and see if her coffin is still there.
What are we gonna do with the puddle of Isabella?
Last
We
time
put it
I
in a
Yeah, but it's-
bottle.
Sure, it doesn't
last
come
time we
back to
fought,
life.
last time we fought
Yeah,
her, I
make
used
sure
up
it
a potion
doesn't
bottle,
come
so I
back
guess I
to
can
life.
kind of goop her into there.
You think the puddle's gonna come back to life, Carly?
Hey,
It may.
just
As long as
making
we
sure.
can see this goop, maybe we think she might be dead completely. I don't know. Mr. Tinkles, what else do you know about? Is there anything else you can tell us about this?
About well, no, I mean
Creatures that turn into puddles.
no. He says I have no like she's not exhibiting normal vampire behavior. Like vampires, when they die, they're supposed to turn to mist and head to their coffin. They also aren't supposed to be able to come back once you kill them. And once you anoint the head in holy water, they're supposed to be dead. So the very fact that she is here is a you know,
Do you know
doesn't
any undead creatures
smell
that
a
would do
vampire to
this?
me.
Have this kind of behavior?
I
All right, so what do we know about creatures that can take the form of other creatures and turn into a puddle when they die?
Yeah, what do we know about that? Or are you guys really seriously thinking I'm gonna fall for this charade? Did you guys do this all because you wanted me to believe that she was really alive? How did you just come up with this, Mr. Tinkles?
We just saw her. We just killed her again.
Yes,
You
this
guys,
was an elaborate
we,
ruse. We put you in a dangerous situation to trick
yeah,
you.
you must have,
Yeah,
Mr.
we did it all.
Tinkles.
It was
It
all
was
our
all-
fault.
Yeah, it was all us.
I got you. I knew it. My birthday's not until next week, guys. You didn't have to do this.
Angela, roll me an occultism check. I'm sure you have occultism or your esoterical lore. 40. Just thinking back, there are different ways that a creature could potentially look like another creature. There are illusion spells out there. There are doppelgangers that could literally just turn into other people. That being said, doppelgangers usually leave a corpse behind. They don't usually melt into a puddle of black goo. There are also creatures that are called brainchilds that are basically illusionary thought forms that come about because of intense emotion, essentially. Like if a group of adventurers have a story against a villain, and the story kind of spreads far and wide, and a lot of people start talking about it, that could actually create a brainchild. They're
Like a
basically an
monster of the
illusionary.
imagination?
It's basically an illusionary monster, a imaginary monster that might come back. That could be what it is, Angela. That's what you
Because of fear. Because of
Then-
fear.
You can't touch an illusion, though.
can very
Yeah,
much touch
well-
an illusion.
Well, yeah, in this day and time, when remember in the other campaign,
You can touch some illusions. Not all illusions. Some illusions are powerful enough that if you believe that it is there, you can touch it. Like if someone put up an illusionary wall, you physically won't be able to block that wall if you believe it's there. You can put your hand on it.
yeah,
It
but
works
what?
different. It
What
works
about
differently
me?
for.
Because I didn't believe in this. I didn't believe in her. What about me? I saw her.
Oh, apparently you did. So.
Yeah, like I said, Mr. Tinkles, great illusion. Yeah, yeah. When did you learn how to do that?
I am not an occultist. I am a divinist. I do not dabble in the occult. That's Carly.
You say you don't. Oh, Carly helped you. You're pointing at Carly. Carly, you helped her? Ah, I thought we
Yeah.
were friends.
Tinkles was the mastermind. You're a snack that I'm not allowed to eat.
Oh, I'm a snack that I'm not allowed to. Yeah, you're
Ouch.
funny, Charlie.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was ouch. You went there, didn't you?
Eric with us to go get something from Dad's.
Victor and Val, okay.
Victor's staying here. The others were coming.
Anyway, so
They're coming over to pick up the patins for you guys.
oh, he's made patins. I just ate A&W.
Yeah. Oh, did you? Well, you're gonna have to put yours away till tomorrow then.
I'd like to
yes, I
search
will.
the room.
You do a thorough search of the room. Let me tell you if there's anything in this room.
And I also want to search on like the inside of the fireplace to see if anything's in there, just in case.
Hey, maybe some of these books have some information about what she is.
I thought she was illusion, according to you.
That I totally don't believe.
So far, right now, it's all speculation.
As you search the room, roll me either an occultism or a. Actually, no. Roll me a. Everyone roll me a will save as you're searching the room.
How did I roll a will save? Oh, I think I found it. No, I didn't. What is a will save?
So
Oh, I
open
see
up
it now.
your character
Yep, I
sheet.
see it.
Is the will save against a mental effect?
It is.
Then
Oh,
we
I'm
all
an
get a plus
expert in
one.
it.
Well, oh crap! I just friggin' whiffed on my well save.
Well, except for Rack, because Rack's not in the circle.
Everyone except for Mom, as you're searching the room, realize that all this furniture in here, all these books, tables, everything in here, is actually an illusion.
What?
None of it's real.
Books are illusion.
None of it's real.
None of it's real. As you start searching. And when you realize something's an illusion, it has a clear, like, kind of ethereal kind of look to it. Sometimes it's colored depending on the.
So you guys are watching me search. I'm lifting chairs and I'm lifting books, and you guys are like
Yeah.
laughing at me.
Evie's the only one who's still searching the room, and you guys are watching her as she searches the room.
I say we just let her search.
It's
Yeah,
out of character.
I
It's
agree with
funny
that.
that you're the one who failed it when you're saying all of this is an illusion.
Yeah, I
Mom.
see. I know. See, I told you. She totally did this. Tinkles did this to me.
Mom, roll me a perception check to notice your allies aren't searching anymore. As you're searching the room. You notice your allies have stopped searching.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Why are you just standing around laughing at me?
Everything
You're
in
not
this room is
searching
fake.
anymore.
Oh, we don't want to take the glory of you finding the epic loot.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, right. Yeah, sure.
Is that, yeah? You know,
I didn't
Tinkle's
find
nods.
any epic loot, by the way. Just
Right,
you
guys.
know,
We just
just-
don't want to take her glory, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so okay, if everyone's done, that's fine. I'm stopping too. No looting here, right?
Doesn't seem that way.
I'd like
Right,
to
well,
pet
we-
Neil because he's a good boy for getting that attack and grapple.
Well, I guess what we could do is, Tinkles says, what we could always do is we
Oh,
could go back.
hey, did you? What? Hey, Adam, wait. Does the puddle still stay there when you guys disbelieved,
The puddle kind of
or was it
gets an
still in the bottle?
illusionary-
I mean, yeah.
The puddle kind of goes illusionary as well. Yes.
So you guys see the real thing. So that you guys see the illusion.
And Carly, with that information, you kind of lean towards brainchild in this case.
Yeah, okay. It's a brainchild.
Ah, interesting.
Highly likely.
Highly likely. So, do we need the goop of Isabella then?
Nah.
Perfect.
Now,
Head
how
home?
do you kill a brainchild?
Get people to stop believing in it, maybe?
So Angela.
Yeah, but we don't know who the. What are you guys all talking about, brainchild? This like.
It
what
is
are you talking
possible
about?
that brainchilds can come back. Unfortunately, like it's one of those things that is very hard, especially with adventure stories, going worldwide type of thing. It's kind of hard to really destroy them for good. It is very possible she could be back, or this might be the only time she comes back.
Is Mr. Tinkles okay? He kind of has the zoomies.
What? The zoomies? I don't have the zoomies.
We need to find out where it originated and spread our own tale about how we defeated it. And then it won't come back.
Yeah, whatever Carly says. I'm still in the dark here.
The problem with that, Carly, is we don't know
Where
if
it
our story-
originated.
if our story's gone worldwide, then it's not something that's going to be easily tracked down.
We just need to become famous. That's all.
I mean, we kind of are famous.
We need to
I
become
am
more
famous, by the way. I'm famous.
Sure you
And
are.
every household needs to know our tales.
Or tails. I got that one. Only a couple of us have tails. I mean, well, except for
A bunch
Bayless.
of us.
Huh?
I don't think knows how to tell
That
either.
flew over Bayless's head. I caught that one.
I don't think they do. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sorry, I was so mesmerized by my doggo.
Oh no, they have. Well, they're sometimes depicted with tails, and other times I don't think they are. Yeah, sometimes gnolls have tails, sometimes they don't. I guess it depends on the
And
artwork.
to be fair, humanoids do have a tailbone. It's just not long enough to see it.
Well, it's a tailbone is supposed to be a tail, but only on the inside. You know that, right?
Maybe
No
the ones that
comment.
don't, maybe the ones that don't depict tails are only have a short and stubby tail.
Like a
Anyways,
like a boxer dog. You cut the tail off. They have that little stubby tail.
Carly, stop
Alright.
going into my squares.
All right, let's go home.
Let's go home. Because I'm
Curly,
all
he's not something to eat too. He's not a snack.
What?
I wouldn't eat a
Oh.
badger.
Oh, she would. She
Why?
would not dare
And you'd
attack
eat
a honey
you'd
badger.
eat a rat, and you wouldn't eat a badger.
Yeah, rats are delicacy.
Honey
Who
badgers
doesn't
are
like
vicious,
eating a
you
fried
know.
rat?
You just stay away from me, there, you Curly.
Honey badgers are vicious, you know.
Yeah, I heard last session.
All right. You guys head home. And you guys once you get home, you guys have a few days to relax and rest and relax. About 2-3 days in on your trip home, you get a
How
can
come my
delivered.
reload don't work now? Is it because we're not in a situation?
What do you mean your reload doesn't work?
My reload, I'm hitting it and not working.
You have ammo?
I probably.
Should everybody heal as well?
There was an error that I was getting earlier with that mod, so it might be.
Oh shit! I think my. Oh wait, now my shots are gone. Even out of my inventory. No, they're
Oh?
not. There are four of them. I got 4 left.
Your bullets are
four.
in there.
Yeah, my bullets are in there. There's 4 left.
By the way, do we heal up?
I'm gonna have to buy
Yes,
some
you
more
can
ammo.
heal to full.
Tinkles is slacking.
Tinkles heals you to full. Does it let you shoot right now, Ma? It was letting you shoot in the fight.
It let
But
me shoot in the fight, but that was my last bullet that I used in the fight too.
I might have to disable that temporarily. It is letting you shoot. Yeah, I might have to disable that. Well, it doesn't seem like that mod is working at the moment, so you're just gonna have to pay attention to your shots for now yourself. I will figure it out.
Why are you
okay,
shooting at
so-
me?
Figure it out
Yeah,
for next time.
So you took the thing off. So does that mean I'm going to be able to use my gun?
Yes,
all
you
the
can
time
shoot.
now?
You can shoot the gun. It just once you
But I
take your,
just have to watch.
you'll need to
Okay.
open up your inventory to see when your shots are,
Yeah.
because you
Testing the
can
gun on Neil.
you can see
Yeah.
it.
Okay. I'll write it down then.
Had to
I'll,
test the gun on someone.
Wow.
Oh, Neil was there.
My poor puppy.
Not
He was
even
right
shooting-
there.
Not even
Well,
choosing
it-
the larger target.
Good thing she couldn't hit the broadside of a burn. She missed.
And, anyways, it doesn't take long. In a few days, you each receive a letter.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I
And
wonder who it's from. Sorry, I had to.
and uh, in this letter,
You're
just
lucky it
rolling the
wasn't a crit, Carly.
Yeah, you better sleep with one eye open at night. I'm gonna have a snack soon.
Yeah, you think.
Would you like
You
to share
think you're
that
gonna
snack
get
with
by
Neil?
me? I'm smarter than you are, Carly.
she's just gonna set up a bunch of traps in her home.
I'll set up a bunch of traps in my home. Yeah.
It's gonna become a fucking episode of Home Alone.
So what's in
So,
this letter?
let me find the letter again.
Oh,
I had it up earlier here, and where was it? Want to see the letter?
it's blank.
Wonderful.
Maybe it's like, hold on. Oh,
There
now.
you go.
Everyone see it now?
Mm-hmm.
So you get this letter.
Oh, so this is why it's called curtain call.
I know.
How do they know our addresses?
Magic. Oh. They figured it out. So, in the letter comes in a very nice looking scroll case. The scroll case is valued at 250 gold
So we need to sell that.
itself. And it comes enclosed with. Hold on. And you each get one of these, by the way. So so essentially there's 5 scroll cases, one for each of yous, because you each get your own letter. I'm gonna throw a fine scroll case in each of your inventory.
What is a fine scroll case?
Just treasure. It's a scroll case that's worth 250 gold. Hold on. So you each get a fine scroll case. Is also enclosed with the inside of the scroll case is a small bag of loose garnets, which are 500 gold worth of garnets each.
Hey.
So you get 500 gold worth of garnets, as this is the advance payment she's talking about in her letter. So these are a little bit richer because you have 500 gold worth of garnets and 250 gold worth of scroll case.
I really want to say
The
something
last-
stupid.
What?
I'm gonna look towards Neil and I said, I can't believe it. We made it to Broadway.
The last thing that is enclosed in the envelope is something called Netherwalk incense, and she explains that in a different letter that she sent with it. It's a magic item that lets you essentially travel long distances very quickly. And she gives you exactly enough nether. She gives you enough of this stuff that between the five of you that it will take you right to Cantargo, where she wants to meet is the person who sent this letter.
I just thought a way how she could get our letters to us. She hired the courier from Skyrim.
Probably.
I think we'll find it anywhere.
So I put in one Netherwalk instance in each of your inventories. Now, one Netherweave doesn't get you Cantargo. It's going to take all five of them. But how the Netherweave works is that basically you designate 10 people when you use the Netherweave, and they get the fast speed movement or the fast magic of the Netherweave. You basically travel each hour. You travel covers 50 miles, and it lasts for. So it's 8 hours. So basically, you can travel 50 miles in 8 hours. So it lets you travel very far, essentially. So yeah, that's what you get. You get that letter. What do you all do? I assume you don't stay at the same residence and everything.
Pretty sure I just live in a cave at the forest. So no.
I just live in a forest.
Hey!
I make my home in anybody's home because as long as they got mouse little holes in the house, that's where I live.
But you're actually the size of a mouse?
Mr. Tinkles rents a place.
No, I'm actually tall. I'm actually not the size of a mouse.
Okay, good. I thought you were like just a little smaller bit or bigger.
I am most likely with Bayless. In the cave.
So me and Rock live
Well,
together.
I'm with Bayless
and then
too
Carly's
in the
our
cave because
neighbor.
I don't. Yeah, I'm in the cave too, Bayless, because I don't think they want mouses or they won't want a rat in the hotels.
You're a rat, but you can go to hotels, Ma.
You know, both me and Neil want to eat you, right? Are you sure you want to live with us?
No, we have like 3, possibly 4, 5 party members that want to eat Mo.
I'm a,
That's just
for
a
God's
bite-sized
sake,
snack.
I carry diseases. God.
Yes, and your point?
Yes. It just builds up resistance.
Mom, I will let you know that you do have Warren friend as well. So anytime you arrive in
And
a new
what's that?
settlement, I'll read it.
Oh, I think it lets me be nice to them or diplomatizes them or something.
Oh my god.
See, I told you, I can get friendly with the home crew.
You can get friendly with other rat folk, which does mean you could also stay at a rat folk Warren.
Yeah, and now come eat me. I got friends.
I got a bunch of rat folk friends.
More food
Just
for
say
us.
some pizza bites.
Hey everyone, the meal got bigger.
Yeah.
All you can eat buffet.
All you can eat buffet, exactly.
Nom 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 nom.
I just wanted to point that out to you, Ma, because I picture you spending time with the rat folk in whatever community you're in.
Yeah,
Since you have
I
that-
probably
since-
would. Yeah,
Since you have
true.
that feat.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, I assume you all get together to discuss your new letter.
I have
Yeah,
no idea what it says.
Why you can't read?
No.
Don't worry, I read it to you.
It's most likely what.
And how is he going to become a star? He's going to have to ad lib. He can't become a star. He can't read.
Can I teach him how to read?
You would start teaching them how to read. So you get together in a tavern to discuss. So Mr. Tinkle says, "So what do we think, people?"
We've made it to
think-
Broadway.
Yeah. Let's go get famous.
And this way we can
Well, this is
spell,
one way
or-
to
wanna
dispel
go-
that vampire thing that Carrie was talking about.
Yeah, we
Want to go
could.
get more famous? I mean, we technically this play could be a good if it gets out into the world, it could be a good play to let everyone know that hey, this vampire is dead.
Yep. We could replay our whole fight with her. Everybody will know she did and she won't come back.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Who wants to get into showbiz? Mr. Tinkles looks at Rack. Rack?
Rack just gives a thumbs up.
All right, Rack's on board. Let's go.
Sounds super. Let's go find out who this dude is.
All right. Who this person is. You can give me a after you've read your letter, you can give me a roll on one thing in there. Let me find thing here. I guess I should mention that you can give me a roll on. That's not the right thing.
I don't know why, but the Roland song just popped in my head when you said roll. Now I want to watch Devil May Cry again. Yeah, I can't get on her face perfectly.
If you have it, roll me either theater lore, performance, or if none of you have that, I will allow a society as well. But you can roll that straight from your character sheet. If none of you
I have a
have.
-1 in performance and a 0 in society.
I have a +3 in performance and a 0 in society.
Critical fail on society from mom. Angela's using her esoterica.
Try society since that's not a -1. Can I try my performance now?
Mr. Tinkles is trained in you know absolutely nothing. Angela, you recognize the name Auntie Hemlock as that of a Leshy who serves as the narrator for the opera Thread and Thorn. It is written by a woman by the name of Valenta Sumac de Venox.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, I tell everybody that.
So whoever wrote that letter to you guys is a
Probably
playwright,
this lady.
who is using the name of a character from a play written by Valentia.
It's so weird
Valenta.
having a character in negative in performance.
All right, so we're gonna take the trip. So everyone, go into your inventory and get rid of your Netherwalk incense because it's gonna take the whole 5 stacks of Netherwalk to get to the place.
Just sell stuff first.
You just want to sell stuff first? Yeah, we can sell stuff first.
And we have stuff to identify too.
Yeah. And I'd like to buy another healing potion.
All right, go through the loot, and if there's anything that you want to keep in the loot, let me know. Otherwise, we will sell it. Let me see. There is a flaming rune on one of those weapons. If someone needs another property rune, flaming rune on that as well. Everyone should be +1 armor already.
Ooh, oh, those are large arrows.
Should we put the loose garnets and the fine scroll into the party loot to sell?
The garnet and the scroll is your item. You can sell it for 750 gold. It automatically sells for that amount. So if you sell them, you just add 750 gold and get rid of the 2 items. Which Mr. Tinkles will be selling his. So it just add 750 gold once you sell that stuff and get rid of it from your loot.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a sell button.
Can you tell us what those bodies strung up would do now if we touch them since we're no longer there?
Did you do anything with the bodies after you left?
No.
Then no. Well, I mean, okay, fine. Out of character.
Out of character.
Out of character, those bodies were actually gnolls that had an illusion spell on them.
Ah, that's why he didn't touch them.
The first time you interacted with them, you did not pass your check to realize that they were gnolls. So you would have needed to interact with them again to realize that they were, in fact, gnolls that were killed and had an illusion on them.
Why do they have illusion on them is the question. What is a shadow signet? Sounds cool. Wait, I click on it. That's pretty good for a spell.
Spellcasting item.
Do we have any spellcasters?
Yes,
Tinkles.
technically. But he
Tinkles.
doesn't want it. Tinkles doesn't want that. He's not an attack spellcaster.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, we might as well keep it in case someone dies and becomes a spellcaster.
Or gets eaten. And then wants to reroll as a spellcaster.
That's true.
All right. Anyone see anything they want, or are we good to sell it all? I guess I
Uh,
can start selling the treasure items because those just sell.
Okay, so that's down there. Okay. I'm just looking at the equipment. Can I take the fire resistance charm?
That would usually be something that we would roll on
Okay, that's what I thought.
as
I'm
a
unsure how to
group.
divide the loot.
Yeah. Well, usually if it's something that can help anyone, then we would roll on it as a group and see who wins it.
This armor is all too big for everybody, right?
I mean,
What
other than me,
armor?
yeah.
I have armor. Don't need any of that.
The hide armors are large for large size creatures. Um,
So we'll sell all the large stuff possibly if Rock doesn't want any of it.
I don't.
Okay, we then sell all the large stuff and all the treasure. And then
So we're
divide
not
the
keeping
gold up
anything,
among
right?
us evenly.
Just sell
except for that fire charm we might be rolling for.
Yeah, and I want to say keep the shadow signet as well, in case someone rejoins the party as a caster.
Mr. Tinkles takes another piece of jerky out of the loot. Tinkle says, anyone else gonna eat this jerky, or can I just take it all?
Can I try a bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I
Sure,
get any
you can
side
take
effects?
it all. I don't mind.
So Velas takes a piece of the sweet tasting cactus jerky. It tastes sweet.
Okay.
Give us some real meat.
Half of me was expecting to start tripping like Sokka did in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
It's very moist as well. It's if you read the description, it's 25 bulk of water and food in the form of unusually sweet tasting cactus jerky. So it's kind of very moist. So it's good it's good just to keep you hydrated as well. It's a nice little snack.
Okay, I say we, in case we need emergency food rations, we keep it in the party thing then.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Feel
gonna
free to
eat a
take any if
couple
you want it.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna eat a few every day.
Mr. Tinkle likes it, so let him have it.
It's good jerky. All right, so I'm going to start selling this gear, and then we will get a check to see how many, what it all sells for.
What is the
So
noble's full plate? Hold on, it's got a description. I keep forgetting that these items have descriptions.
it's just a armor. It's
Okay.
it's just a full plate armor, but it's very fancy because it was designed for a noble. That's
Okay.
what you got off. One of the things you got off Vlad.
That's what I thought. I got it off of.
It is not worth it.
Huh?
That minus 10 speed penalty is not worth it.
It has a minus 10 speed. Oh, ew, that's gross.
You're also a ranger. You're not
Because it's
proficient.
heavier.
You're not proficient in full armor.
Yeah,
full,
I know. I was just curious
full
about
plate
it.
armor. And
We
you
have
really don't want to
13
use
doubling
an armor
rings.
that you really don't want to use an armor that you are not proficient in.
Mm-hmm. And then the large doubling rings I think we can sell too. And then the large armor. Since Rock is the only one that can go large, and he doesn't want any. What is the
I
difference
don't
between
exactly.
quantity and bulk?
A quantity is the quantity of the item in the loot, and bulk is how much it weighs.
What does the L mean then?
Light bulk.
Ah.
L is a light bulk, and basically it's 10 light bulk items to make one bulk.
Okay. Yeah, you should have sold the shadow ring.
I did sell the shadow ring because no one's gonna need that.
But I said
We
we
have no
could wait till
spellcast.
we might have a spellcaster in the future.
Are you planning on
Well,
switching to a spellcaster?
If I
well,
die, maybe.
if we might have a spellcaster in the future, then they can buy a shadow signet with all of the epic money they get to start with. All right. Who's selling the loot? Who's our diplomacy person?
Definitely not me. I'm pretty sure I have negative in diplomacy.
Not me.
I have a -1 in diplomacy.
Carly rolled a 4 on diplomacy.
We have 1 hero point by now.
You have 1 that you started with, and then 1 coming up soon.
Oh, only
Where's
coming up
my
soon. Okay.
GM screen? I need to find my GM screen.
I mean, take it in consideration. I have +20 in intimidation.
I have a +12 in intimidation.
You don't
I just-
intimidate the shopkeepers.
Intimidate them into buying stuff.
It is very bad for repeat business.
Oh, I just realized that I made my character completely socially inept. She has a -1 in pretty much everything social except for society.
You're a ranger. You don't need to be the social person.
Well, that's because she grew up in the forest as a feral child. So I was like, she doesn't need no fucking social cues. She's a wild. She grew up in the forest with wolves. Got a -1 in charisma. Normally, charisma is one of my highest stats because I like talking.
I am trying to find my GM screen macro
Oh yeah.
so I can put it in a good spot here so I can find it easier next time.
Do you have the burrow feat, Evie? Or the burrow speed? Because you're a rat?
Would it be in there?
No, I actually don't.
That's weird. Because considering rats can burrow through concrete, I thought you would have it.
There we go, found it. Okay, so
I don't even
Angela's
have a
diplomacy
climb
check
speed.
now.
You would think I would have a climb speed too.
Alright, so we are level 11 right now, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Angela, you just made it as a success. You
Yay.
just made it. Which means you get to sell the loot for a little bit extra.
I mean, technically speaking, she does get a +2 from me, if that counts for anything.
Why does she get a +2 from you?
You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid, and your allies gain a +2. So no, never mind.
That's
I need the aider.
Should you join those 2 gold groups?
Why isn't... I need to do something here again to make sure Mr. Tinkles is showing up in the party split because he gets his split. And
then I can go shopping. I need more arrows. How much do arrows cost?
not a lot.
I think I go here. And then here. Yep. Look at me go. Go. You go, Willow. You're awesome. There. 1 silver piece. Okay.
So 10 arrows for 1 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Where's mommy? Mommy!
Mummy is gone for now, but she'll be back in a bit. She'll be back in a bit.
So that'd be 10 gold, right? For 100 arrows? You know what, let's do 150 arrows. So that's 15 gold, right? Yeah,
Arrows is 1 silver for quantity of 10 arrows. 1 bushel of arrows, which is 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, so 10 arrows is 1 silver?
10 arrows is 1 silver. When you add arrows to
Oh,
your
I've been
inventory,
charging 1 silver
they-
per arrow.
they come in. No, those are super expensive arrows. Someone is charging you an arm and a leg, and you should be outraged for
I
those
was
arrows.
conned. See, that's me for negative
someone is
one.
Someone
society.
is conning you good.
Or diplomats.
Some person is conning you good on that.
Yeah, me at the shopkeeper. Here's your 20 gold for these 200 arrows.
All right, now that should allow me to add Mr. Tinkles to the loot split.
So that should be 20 silver for 200 arrows. Right? Yeah.
Something like that.
Um,
All right, everyone got their money now. It's split the money. Don't forget, if you haven't sold your your scroll case and your garnets yet, you can sell them for whatever money they show up in your inventory.
what is this platinum?
Or if you like shiny rocks, you might just keep them because they're shiny rocks.
I
And the
like
scroll
shiny
case is
rocks.
nice.
1 platinum is 10 gold.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, so you all got your loot. You're able to buy some gear if you want. You also can level up to level 12.
Yay.
Yay!
Level up to level 12, and then we will go into
How do I level up?
so you're gonna open up your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go I'm gonna look to see what as a ranger you get at level 12. So first open up your character sheet where it shows level, change 11 to 12.
Oh, just type in? Oh, okay.
The next thing that I always usually like to tell people is you should check to see what you get as a ranger at this level. To do that, where you have your class ranger, click the 3 little dots, hit the edit button. That's going to pop up a window. In that window, you're going to have another clickable thing that says ranger on it. Click on that. And that's going to pull up another window that has your ranger class information. You're going to scroll down until you find your chart that shows you what you get at each level. And we're going to see at level 12, you get a ranger feat and a skill feat. So that's what you get this level. Okay?
Okay.
You see all that? So now to add those feats in, you're going to go to your, in your character sheet, you're going to go to your feats tab. Find your feats tab.
Sorry, I feet tab, feet. Feet is the metal. Okay.
In your feats tab, scroll down, and you're gonna see you have a few open slots for level 12 feats.
I see.
You also get an archetype feat, which doesn't show up in your class thing. And you also didn't take a level 11 general feat as well. I see.
Ah.
So once you get those feats, once you're on the feats tab, you can hit the little hourglass. That's gonna open up the browser that lets you view through feats.
No, how do I think it was Kyle who sent me that.
Also, if you build your character on Path Builder, you
Yeah, that's
can
what I'm
just
looking for the link.
open up
Yeah.
your Path Builder and kind of take your feats that you already chose in Path Builder.
Yeah, Kyle's the one who sent me that before. So that's what I'm scrolling up to look for in our DMs.
Big.
Uh-ohs. Something happened to my Pathfinder builder or thingy, and I don't know where my character went. It's not here.
Everyone gets a hero point now. So add your hero point now.
So I don't know. I'll have to look through all these since my Pathfinder thingy is gone. What the... Would you say Archer dedication is good?
I think you already have the Archer dedication, right?
I don't think I do.
Yep, you do.
Oh, it's up there. Okay, now I see. I was looking at the skill feats for some reason. Okay.
If you want a Ranger build, I have a Ranger build that I can give to you.
Yes. Please give me your recommendations, sir.
Right, I have a build too to follow, right?
You do. I sent you your build a while ago.
You sent it in Facebook, right?
I did.
What the heck is tattoo historian dedication?
I linked a build in Discord if you want to take a look at that build. That's a Ranger build that I built a little while ago.
Thank you, thanks.
And if you like that build, you can follow that if you want.
How do I... Yeah, so I'm just opening it and it just takes me to new character or load character.
Hold on. Let me try that again. That should bring you to the character. The build.
Think it's working. Yeah, it's working. So let's go down to 11 and see what your general feat expeditious search. Or I'll start off with.
Oh shoot.
Oh, never mind. There we go. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself while figuring shit out. I hear a tiny human.
I don't see deflecting shot in here, Adam.
Instead of the thief one, because I don't plan to steal anything, because I'm not really the steely type unless it's Skyrim. What should I take instead of the steal feat for skills?
Hold on. Right. What dedication do you have right now? You got Archer. I tell you to look at Archer, see if there's anything more in Archer that you might want. So to do that, you can go to the in the right side of Foundry, go to the Journals tab, and there's an archetype link in there, and then you can pull up the Archer dedication to see if there's anything in there. As far as Yuma, deflecting shot should be. Hold on. Well, that's your archetype feat that you're taking, right?
Skill feat.
Yeah.
Not.
Oh, sorry.
So deflecting shot is a default a ranger feat, I believe. Gunslinger feat. So get rid of all your traits and just search deflecting shot, and you'll find it.
Okay.
So that's the one that lets you use a reaction to give an ally +2 to AC. So basically, you're doing the same thing that you used to do on your other character that you used to play for Starfinder.
And this would go into skill feats.
Are you? If it's an archetype feat, no, it doesn't. It goes into your archetype feats.
Yeah, I was asking for
If you're
a
looking at
skill feat
archetype
because I
stuff.
already got the sneak attack. The skill feat you have
Skill
listed is
feats?
something to do with stealing.
Skill feats. For you, you'd want to look at the skills that you're good at. So either
Ah.
what skills are you good at? You're good at nature, survival, and a little bit of medicine, a little bit of acrobatics. Look for like a nature or survival skill.
I just thought this said flesh ingredients, but it says fresh ingredients.
All right, I think I'm done with Mr. Tinkles. All right, anyone need help? Any more help or?
What's this? Nope.
Do it to continue or people still
Yeah,
working?
I'm done. Me.
I'm still looking. Since I don't know what to take, would recognize threat be good?
What's it do?
You quickly access the threat, or assess the threat, so you can relay information to your team. Attempt recall knowledge against triggering, or against the targeted creature.
I mean, if you're fighting, depending on what you're fighting, because you're knowledgeable on nature. So if you're fighting something that would be a recall knowledge of nature, then sure, it might be helpful. But
Okay, so
otherwise,
I gotcha.
against other creatures is not going to be
I
that
just
helpful.
got sneak attack, so I might as well take swift sneak. Sounds like you can move at your full speed while sneaking. Sounds good. Or I can sneak while climbing. Or swimming. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, I think I'm good. Does my doggo get anything?
Nope.
Doggo just
Nothing
doggo.
happens with your dog this level. He goes to level 12, but
Oh, yeah, I gotta do that.
other than becoming level 12.
Did you just do it, or did I just double click and it somehow went up?
No, I put it up.
Okay, because I just highlighted it too. Oh, there's other tabs here. That's cool.
Why is this still popping up? This should have been not. This should have been deactivated. Why is it still popping up on me? All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right, so as I said, you all need to use your remove the nether, whatever it was called, the nether walk.
Does Neil come
Incense
with me,
from
or
your-
does Neil get his own? Another one.
So the nether walk incense lets you target 10 creatures essentially.
Okay.
So Neil is included in those 10 creatures. So everyone
Yeah, I already deleted mine.
everyone needs to get rid of the nether walk incense out of their inventory, as that is all getting used up to get you to Cantargo. Remember, if you still have the loose garnets and the scroll case, you can sell those for money.
Yep, did that too.
I sold the scroll case, but
And I picked up my greater striking.
Oh, that's cool. Oh! There's little check marks. I've never noticed these check marks before.
Actually, that's a good idea, Mom. I should buy that for Tinkles before.
So am I
Head
able
off.
to get a rune for my sword now?
What? You can buy a rune for your sword.
I'm sorry for the yawns. You drink all my Mountain Dew. Kyle, I'm looking at you.
What flavor?
Baja Blast.
That's all you.
All right. So you guys take the long journey to Cantargo, and as I said, it takes all 5 of the ruins just to get there because it's not that close to where you guys were questing in and adventuring in before. basically, when anytime you use the incense, it gives you 8 hours of travel. But it's you travel for an hour and you get 8 hours worth of travel essentially. Or no, it was 1 hour gives you 50 miles of travel. Is how much you can travel in an hour, and it lasts for 8 hours. Is how it works. But it takes you a few days to get there, but you eventually get to the city of Cantargo. Which I will activate the map for Cantargo right now.
Oh god, that's bright.
Everyone see the map?
Yep.
So this is the city of Cantargo.
Is this a feature in
Wow, it's
Pathfinders, or did
busy.
you use something else?
What?
Did you make this map?
No, this is pre-made map.
Sag. I wanted to know how you would have made this map.
No, I didn't make this map. This is so the adventure that I'm running has a premium module that I purchased for it, and it has everything that I need already created.
Gotcha.
Okay. So your letter told you that you could meet her at the Terry Imp, which is over this way in Cantargo. So you guys head over to the Terry Imp.
Can you click again? I lost you.
So the Terry Imp is right here on the map.
Oh, that's that small little place? Oh wait, we're going to an inn and not the theater. What's this? Is this like the castle?
That is a castle. Yep.
This is arena.
Adam, I got a question.
What's your question?
The fortification ruin, does that have any?
Fortification, you can only put it on medium or
All I need
heavy armor. And if you don't have medium or heavy armor, you can't use it. I think you're in medium, right?
I am in medium.
Yeah, so you can use it. All right, so when you guys get into the inn, you can see that behind the counter of the it's actually not an inn, it's an eatery. It's basically inside eatery. And you see a elderly looking man behind the counter. There's a couple people kind of eating in the main area for the eatery at the moment. A few people in here. What do you do?
Uh, need to find this auntie lady.
Auntie Hemlock.
All right. So we go to the I guess the
Dark guy.
our person and ask if they know where Auntie Hemlock is.
All right. She's waiting. She's waiting for you in the far room. Go on, head on back, and he motions towards a door at the end of the dining area.
All right, we'll go over there.
Mm-hmm. I'll bring it
So
back.
you head in, and when you open the door, you guys see that there's a table set up, a bunch of chairs around it, and you see uh, once I find her here. You see this woman. sitting at the table.
She's too pretty to be our auntie. Come on.
Didn't you say she was a plant person?
So the check that Angela did earlier told you that the name Auntie Hemlock was the name of a character in a play written by a woman by the name of Falinta.
Valenta?
Falinta.
So she must be the writer then?
Is this Valenta then?
So she gets up once she sees you open the door. She says, "Ah, greetings! Come in, come in. Please have a seat."
Hi, I'm Carly.
Nice to meet you, Carly. Tinkles comes in and says, "Hi, Mr. Tinkles."
Hi, I'm Bayless, and this is Neil.
She nods as you introduce yourselves.
Since I imagine I'd be looking down, Rack, I just put my hand out.
She shakes your hand. Evie, you gonna introduce yourself?
I don't think she's here.
Did we lose the
I
rat?
don't think she's here either.
That one's the appetizer.
Yes, we lost the appetizer.
Yeah, I'm not here right yet. I'm getting the door. Amy's here.
Where's the bite-sized snack?
The whole party wants to eat her.
Mr. Tinkles doesn't want to eat her.
Yet.
He'll join
Hey,
us eventually.
badgers are carnivores too. They eat both.
Badgers eat fucking poisonous snakes. They're awesome.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Mr. Tinkles is more civilized.
Yeah, he's an opportunist.
We all live in
omnivore.
a cave
He
in the
d-
woods. We're
he
not
does not eat-
civilized.
He does not eat sentient creatures.
But it's a rat. You ever have a rat skewer before?
He does not eat sentient creatures. Anyways,
He's missing out.
so the woman says to you, "Well, I know your faces everywhere. So you are my inspiration after all. Welcome to Cantargo. I have taken the liberty to arrange a light four-course meal for us to enjoy while we chat.
Any
That
rat on the
way,"
menu?
she looks at you and she says, "No,
It's a delicacy. Should be.
uh,
It's a shame.
no,
Light.
we don't eat rat here."
Yeah, they don't eat rat there, Curly.
It's a shame.
Anyways,
Be civilized, Curly.
that way, even if our meeting, if nothing comes of our meeting, at least we'll be well fed. And thank you for suffering my secretive shenanigans. The name is Falenta Sumac Venox.
Yeah, the creator of
annoying.
hemlock.
At your service, she says as she takes a bow when she says her name.
That's a mouthful.
Out of character, what kind of food is here?
Nothing yet. The table is bare, but they're gonna. The meal's gonna be coming in soon. So she goes and takes after she introduces herself to you. She goes and takes her seat. Motions for you guys to sit.
I sit far
Yeah, we can
away.
go sit.
I feel like there's not even a chair that can fit me.
And sit on the floor,
Just
crisscross.
sit on the floor, Rack.
So as you guys take your seat, servers do start coming in.
It's kind of funny. The door open noise just happened right as you said coming in. In the background noise.
She says, aside for a second. So she says to you guys, I am thankful that you did decide to come and meet with me. I am very excited to tell the story of your party, and as such, having you guys during the writing and the planning of the opera, I of course want to bring you guys on as consultants. She says. Of course, you will be compensated for that. This, as she pulls from her waist, she pulls out another bag and drops it on the table, and you hear the clink of coin inside of it. You will be, of course, compensated for your time. Once the opera is a grand success, of course, there will be more from the success of the opera itself. Do you have any questions for me at the moment before we continue? She says.
No.
So what kind of a play are you looking to make?
Well, again, it's going to be a play about about your adventure. She says. Well, I figure I'm going to write it in the Chilaxian style, which is a 3-act play. The first act, of course, we will be doing the forming of your group, as well as your early days. The second act will be a good majority of your adventuring time together. And then the third act will go into a climactic battle with these vampires that you dealt with several months ago, she says.
Oh yeah. Do we have a good story about those vampires?
Splendid. I look forward to hearing it from the from firsthand perspective, she says. As she's speaking, you do see that people start coming in, and servants start coming in, and the starter of the meal, they bring in spiced hare soup steeped in ginger and nettles, served with mint tea. So that's the start of the meal, a hare soup, rabbit soup.
Oh, hair. I thought you meant like real hair off your
No,
head.
we're eating a bunny.
Hare, ma, rabbit.
Rabbit.
Not
Well, that wasn't
hare.
what I was thinking. I was thinking, wow, are we supposed to eat this? It's going to be stringy in our teeth.
New hare soup.
We want meat, man, meat.
She does say that during your time here in Cantargo, I would ask that you keep your interactions with me secret. Not many people know that I am in town at the moment, and I would like to keep it that way if at all possible. Do you?
No trouble.
Can I trust you to be discreet?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Perfect. She says, obviously, I do not wish my competitors to know that I am working on something new as of right now. The less that gets out, the better.
who's gonna act as who's gonna be the actors of our party anyway?
Oh, well, we will be hiring actors to star in the play. As I said, I want you guys to act as consultants with me, for me. And that is your purpose of being here. So, please, I would like to hear from you guys. what's your tell me what's your guys' favorite theatrical productions? Any songs, stories, or other artworks that you are particularly fond of? She says. Yes. You guys
Not
can make
really.
some. You
I
can make
just
stuff up.
yeah. Not really. I mean, I like to tinker a lot. I don't really go to shows much.
I just keep quiet and eat the soup.
You just keep quiet and eat the soup.
As does Rack.
Because I have no knowledge of anything that's going on because I am socially inept.
The best art
Angela?
is nature's art. Just go out into a forest and you see art all around.
Yes, there is art within nature. That is very true. She says. Mr. Tinkle says, "I am particularly fond of the play." He says, um,
Out of
What
character, I want to
play
be
is
like,
that?
I'm fond of the art of murder. I hate
he
saying
says
that.
he says he's fond of. Let me think.
Hey, that's a good one, Valis. I like that one.
The art of murder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's out
the
of
art of
character though, but I'm
murder.
not
That
gonna.
sounds. That's awesome.
I feel like that's something
The-
more Rack would say than me.
The art of murder play.
Although, don't get me wrong, we don't murder. We really do have just cause for what we do.
Well, of course, you're adventurers. You go out and fight monsters. She says.
Exactly. And
One would not consider the killing of a monster murder.
exactly. And a monster can hold many faces too. It could be my face. It could be your face. Like it doesn't necessarily mean monsters, as in the word monster. Like when you think of monster, like you think of you think of rack. I bet you, right?
Gnolls are not. Well, I mean, there are some parts of the world where gnolls still raid and are more like bandits than they are monsters. But here in Cantargo, there are a few gnolls that you can see, and they're mostly civilized. It says.
Of course, anybody can be civilized. Of course, I'm not knocking that.
Just because you're a sentient, intelligent race doesn't mean that you are not a monster.
Exactly, you're truly right.
Any race is capable of evil. There have been humans that have done horrible things. Just
And
look at
yes,
where we are, in fact. You guys can roll me a little society check if you want.
okay.
I'll try my best.
You know nothing.
Exactly. I love how me Rock have the
Angela
same.
and Mom. So you guys know that Cantargo used to be a part of Cheliax. Cheliax is a nation that is ruled by very cruel and tyrannical people, and um, and they're known. Cheliax as a nation is known for devil worship. They basically, the rulers of Cheliax made a deal with devils, and so it's a very bad place essentially. Um, Cantargo had separated a few years ago. I think it's about 8 years ago. They have separated from Cheliax, so they are now an independent. There's now an independent nation that is north of Cheliax that Cantargo is a part of. And that's kind of what she's referencing, is that even people can be evil because, you know, there are evil people in the world, even humans. So you guys realize that. As you guys talk, is finish up the first meal, which is the hare soup. The servants kind of come in, they take your soup dishes, and then the second course starts coming in. The second course consists of
Steak, 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 steak. Steak.
Any kind of large meat.
Rat, 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 rat.
Who's saying rat?
So the second course consists of tapenade made of artichokes, olives, capers, and anchovies. It's served with crisp crackers, fresh melon, and berries.
Well, we don't like
Uh-huh.
that kind of stuff. I turn my
Yeah.
nose up to that.
You're a rat. You like anything.
Rats will eat anything.
Well, I know, but I'm a sophisticated rat. I don't go through garbage anymore.
It's not garbage.
Can you read what it was once again to make sure I didn't mishear it as garbage?
I didn't say garbage. How did you hear garbage? It's
Because I
tapenade.
said it was garbage. It's vegetables. It's garbage.
Rats love vegetables. My rats, I had pet rats. They love their fucking vegetables.
They love
Well-
vegetables, yes.
Well, I don't
Rats
like
eat
rats.
everything.
I don't eat that type of stuff. I've been brought up different, man.
Oh, I miss my rats.
I'm sophisticated.
And this is a sophisticated meal.
Eat your
And it
vegetables.
isn't,
Put
right?
your big girl
You
panties
just
on
said
and
it
eat your
wasn't, right?
vegetables.
This is a sophisticated meal. So you're not that sophisticated.
Okay.
Did you say
so
there was
it
carrots?
is. All right.
Adam,
We're not hamsters
that?
here.
did you say there was carrots?
So it has artichokes, olives, capers, anchovies, and it's served with crackers. It's
Oh,
basically
I'm not
a
gonna
it's
eat it
basically
'cause
a
of the anchovies.
it's basically a spread. It's a spread that you would put on crackers.
Oh,
And
okay.
anchovies are fish. Fish are fine.
Anchovies are fish. It does
Oh,
have meat
yeah,
in it,
actually, yeah, that's right too.
I'm not a
and
fan of fish.
it's served with crisp crackers, fresh melon, and berries. essentially.
I'll give Neil some cheese and crackers.
She says, "Okay, so next, if you could you just tell me a little bit about your adventures?"
What was the origin ventures we did before we started the campaign? I know I'm saying this out of character. I know I got lost in the pleasure district, and someone had to come rescue me because I got lost. That's what else happened. Oh,
And you ran into a succubus, if you remember.
yeah. I saw a succubus sucking the life out of someone. And then because she said she wanted to start it off with how our party formed in the early adventures, and I would classify these as early adventures from like what we did on the intro session 0. There was like a bunch of blood mice that chased Carly.
I was just looking for a snack. I thought it was a rat.
Yeah.
She got chased by food. See? Uh-huh.
And then Carly ran into me and Rock or something.
Just
We're all in the forest.
just proof that a many number of small creatures can be more trouble than what you think, right? Right?
Yeah.
Evie?
Yes,
Yep.
that's right.
If they want to if they want to try to attack a Warren.
That's right. Uh-huh. You got that right.
And Kyle failed to tell a story about a minotaur. Okay, let's see here. So, Marilla?
So Tink,
You could tell the story of the blood mice and how you ran into me in Rock.
Oh yeah, I was looking for a snack. Found a little thing that looked like a rat wandering around. So I chased it into a cave. And kind
There was a
of
whole bunch of eyes staring back at her.
yeah, there were a whole bunch of more than I expected, so I just ran and ran and ran until I came up to this lot and kind of recruited them to help me get my meal.
all right, perfect. Tinkles goes ahead and tells the story about the pirates again, where he went and onto the pirate ship. He was hired to deal with the pirates that were raiding merchant ships throughout the area. So he went on a few ship rides until the pirates attacked your ship, and then you guys were able to board the pirate ship and take them all out, kill them all. She looks satisfied. She kind of nods at you. Perfect, she says. As you guys are kind of finishing up the second round of or the second course of the meal, again servants come in. They clean up the stuff that the leftover stuff, take it out, and in comes the third course.
Steak, 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 steak.
The third.
Four.
You're not getting steak.
Is that you, Valis, saying that, or is that the dog?
Yes.
Yes.
This is purely
You're not
out of
getting
character,
steak.
though.
It's both. Hey.
It's
All
both
right,
us
so
mentally. We're both saying this in our heads.
So the next course is a meal of jellied Ravilian whole eel in hot sauce laced with chilies, paired with cabbage rolls containing beef, olives, and pork, and served with local wines.
You can just see the disappointment rush over my face. Like, I was heartbroken that it wasn't steak.
Oh my god.
Heartbroken that it wasn't steak.
Where's the real food?
We've been having it all this time, she says. What, no one likes eel? Hot sauce laced in hot sauce? Hope you like hot foods.
Oh,
Matt
hot
doesn't like it
food.
either.
Oh, I
out
don't
of
think I
character,
like hot food.
Is this written, or did you make this hellish dish up?
Nope, they're all written in the adventure. These are the
God.
dishes. These are the dishes that come out. Eel with hot sauce and chili on them.
I thought you were gonna
And
say eel with it. Instead of deal with it, but it's eel, so you say eel with it.
eel with it. Why did my screen just switch?
I deal with it and
and
just eat.
and cabbage rolls. I mean, the cabbage rolls have beef and pork in it.
It's not the same.
I don't like cabbage. I kind of take a cabbage roll and kind of pick it apart to get the beef and pork.
Yep, you can do that as well. Just take away apart your cabbage rolls, and you get beef and pork, and the third thing that was in it, olives in it.
I get rid of the. Oh, is it green olives or black olives?
Green.
Yeah, I don't eat the olives either. I like black olives.
Mm-hmm. And of course, wine. Just get wine too. And she says, as the third course is coming in, she says, "Tell me about the vampires. How did that battle go?"
Oh, you should be. You should have been there. Me and Valis, well, we work so well together that we just tag team it up. Where I'm like, I'm shooting, I miss, and then I yell out to Valis, and I say, Valis, take the shot. She's open, and Valis takes a shot. She gets a critical right there through the eyes, and then the second shot, Valis goes and miss. And then she looks back at me and she waves, and I take a shot and I get the kill on her. A critical. I leap in the air, point my gun down, and I just smashed her. Bullets flying in the head, just wide open, man.
Oh, she says that's odd. That's not what I've heard of the fight.
Oh,
out of
shoot, I'm
character,
talking
real
about
quick. I think she's talking about the Vlad and Isabella fight, not the fight we were just
sorry,
in.
I jumped the gun. Oh, I jumped the gun, Valis. I'm talking about Mrs. Vanderbilt there. She came back, and that was that encounter. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little bit.
She came back. She says her eyebrow raises.
Not real.
Yes, it was real. You guys, oh, right. I remember. They totally, Tinkles totally came up with this plan. And she told us that the vampire Mrs. Vanderbilt came back, and she had a
It's fine first time,
dream.
by the way.
She had a dream, and they were expecting me to believe it, but no, I didn't believe it.
Tinkles kind of speaks up, says Evie was rightfully tricked by the illusion that was a brainchild.
A what child? What
Ask
are you
Carly.
talking about?
Ask Carly. She'll tell you what it is.
I feel like we would have explained this to her, out of character. Feel like we would have explained this to her,
No, I don't think you did.
like off screen
Tinkles-
kind of thing, while we were
Tinkles
traveling
wouldn't
back
have.
to our houses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
would have explained to
Angela
you.
and Tinkles wouldn't have told me. Yeah.
Tinkles totally wouldn't have said anything.
They would have let me go on with the whole thing, you know.
Oh yeah, we
But
definitely
anyway,
let her
Her-
believe it.
Carly, talk about the two vampires, how we took them down, but we didn't really, but we did really. Well, I don't know.
Well,
We took
beat
them
the
down.
vampires.
We took them down, then we staked them, and then we chopped off their heads, and they died, and then one come back. Then we killed that one, and now we're gonna finish it off so it doesn't come back.
Well, yeah.
It was a little bit.
Valus raises her hand. I dealt the final blow to Vad. I took my dagger and just rammed it into his eye socket over and over until it kind of just mushied his brain.
Tinkles kind of speaks up. It was a little touch and go, of course. At one point of the combat, he says, "I'm pretty sure I almost died."
I
But,
put a potion on him.
But I got better. Also, Rack kind of attacked me a few times, but it's okay.
Oh, yeah,
He was
Rack and
controlled, mind
Tinkles had a
controlled.
punching match.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I was wondering if anybody would bring it up, actually.
You know,
Very-
weak minds, that's what happens when you get weak minds in the party.
Very spectacular, she says. Sounded like it was a harrowing confrontation. I look forward to recreating it on the big stage, she says, in Act 3 of our play and the opera.
I can't wait to see it. Geez, this is going to be our own play just right in front of us is going to be spectacular.
Yep. We better get front row
character,
seats.
I have a question. You keep calling this
Sure.
an opera, so is it a musical?
There will be, yes, indeed, there will be musical parts of it as well.
Okay.
You better put Mr. Tinkle there up front so that he can do his opera. He really likes to sing.
All right. As you guys finish up this course of the meal, again, the waiters and servants come in. They take
Me
the dishes
mentally,
away.
steak, 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 steak.
They take the dishes away. And dessert consists of
Fuck.
coffee with tiny chocolates and berry tarts
Yeah, I can deal with this.
for dessert. Dessert.
Oh wow! What
I
those
take
look
the coffee
interesting.
and I.
Oh my God, Phyllis, can you be more proper?
In some places of the world, it's polite to slurp.
Well, you don't know if this is the place for that, you know? Can I ask a question? What made you think of making a theatrical play of us?
Oh well, your story has made it to different parts, and I figure give the people a story of heroic adventure.
Well, I mean, it
So
seems.
I chose you guys as the subject, since your story is the birds seem to be singing your praises at the moment.
Oh, really? That's nice.
So tell me, what do you guys think of this grand plan to turn you guys into an opera?
Well, I like it. I really like it. And besides, with the word out there, it's going to really actually help us really in the future because, I mean, just think of how many people are going to come see this play and we're going to get more work probably from it.
Yeah, it's a great
Indeed.
plan.
Indeed, play of your exploits means that more people will know your names, and if more people knows your names, then people are gonna say, "Hey, heroes, we can maybe we can hire them." Precisely, she says, as she kind of looks at you all.
I say, hold on. Can I give you something so one of the actors can wear it where they bow? The actor who plays me. And she goes into her backpack and stumbles around and pulls out an. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. Pulls out an elegant dress.
That's amazing.
She says we can definitely incorporate the dress into the play at some point.
Thank you.
I picture a scene where your character is maybe you are the actor portraying you will be singing about something about your past or how you're feelings during the adventure, something like that. Something we can light it up, have it spectacular. You're the only one on scene, you know.
Mm-hmm. So I kind of stand up and put the elegant dress kind of somewhere in the room. And all nice folded up. Should I remove it from my inventory now?
You can keep it in your inventory.
Okay.
You don't need to. She doesn't need to take it. She'll just like when the play is going on. It's still your dress, right?
It's the dress I took off
Yeah,
the
but
vampire.
she can donate it.
No, it's but I'm saying it's still your dress, so
okay, so I'm just lending it out.
You're gonna lend it out to the opera essentially when they're doing the opera.
Gotcha.
When
Okay.
it comes time to do the opera.
And I could, in a few days, tinker up some gadgets for the play too. Authentic gadgets that we used that I used during my fight in the party.
So, as the evening starts winding down, the servants are coming in, cleaning up the last of the food for the meal. She says, "Now, I hope none of you take offense to this next part. Please, but by no means I do not mean this to be offensive. Um, you must understand, I've been deceived by charlatans before. Not everyone who inspires deserves to inspire. And so I beg you for a little bit of indulgence," she says. I set up a little test for you. In addition, if you will, a quick set, uh, a quick set of hopefully fun challenges for you to take on, so that I can be assured that you are what you claim to be, and not just elaborate ruses, she says.
I see. Okay. So you want us to physically kill things in public?
Oh God, no, she says. Nothing so dire. I'm not gonna. This test is not gonna have anything dangerous in it. It
Vela
is
starts
merely
sweating at
a.
the fear of it being a audition for acting, as in public speaking and performance.
It is merely a set of simple challenges to test your skills, your knowledges, uh, so I can feel better in saying in believing that you guys actually did all these things that you claim to do,
So
and
you
not
mean so
really
you
that, because there are some in the world who would claim to slay monsters, but it's all a fiction.
so what you're telling me is I'm going to have to sit down at a table and take a gun apart and put it back together in so many minutes, I assume? Well, I got that down packed anyway, so, you know.
So would you be? Are you willing to agree to this little test? She says.
Vela slowly raises her hand. Is there going to be public speaking?
Show
There will
us
be
what
no.
you just show us what you mean first, and maybe if it doesn't look like you're trying to get one over on us also, we might agree.
Well, as I said, it's just a small test that I've set up in an old theater, rundown theater that I purchased not too long ago. I'm going to be fixing up, and I've hired some actors for the test. I'll be casting illusion magic to simulate some simple scenarios that you might find yourself out on an adventure, and all you got to do is succeed at the test.
Excuse me for 1 minute. Can I gather the group up aside for a minute? I would just want to clarify something with my group for a minute. Do you mind if we just scoot over here, just to have a confrontation?
Sure, certainly.
Okay. Guys, uh, she said illusion magic. Maybe that was. Does that? Do you guys get any red flags from that?
I mean, spellcasters have illusion magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys were talking about that cat's brain, that brain there. That wouldn't
Brainchild
be.
isn't created by one person.
Yeah, but you guys were saying it was
And
all
besides,
fake and it was
doesn't
all in my head, and I thought it was real, but you know.
Mr. Tinkle says illusion magic exists, Evie. Just because we dealt with some illusion magics before doesn't mean that
it's all connected.
everyone who casts illusion magic is gonna try to kill you. You know.
But she could mess up our brains. You know how illusion magic rack into a into this thing that went for you and almost killed you. Ain't you afraid?
That was a dominate
Domination.
spell and
Domination
not
isn't.
illusion magic, right?
That's not illusion.
That was a dominate mind or whatever.
Domination is an illusion.
Well, it's still mental mind control. Like that's what. I
But
don't know.
illusion isn't
Well,
mind control.
you guys are all up for this then?
As
I'm
long as
fine
there's
with
no
it.
public speaking.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a whirl, and we'll see if it starts to turn out to be something weird. I'm getting out.
She just wants to test us, as she said. She doesn't want to make. She wants to make sure that we're not charlatans.
Hey, I'm not a charlatan. Believe me, I'm the real deal.
Seems like a reasonable request to me.
Okay, that sounds fine. Well, like we should be testing her too then.
Why?
What do you mean testing
Well,
her?
maybe
Why?
she can't write. Maybe we should test her to see if she can write.
I mean, she's already written something.
Well,
Just read her previous play.
that could have been plagiarism.
So Angela, from your check earlier about that I let you roll earlier, you would know that she has written several plays. Specifically, she used to write in Cheliax, in Cantargo before it became liberated. She actually, you know her story that she actually had to flee Cantargo because she was writing a lot of plays that were anti-Cheliaxan rule, essentially, and she ended up having to flee Cantargo for some time. And then when Cantargo did become a liberated city, then she apparently came back.
Okay.
So she is
All
she
right.
is a she is
She has a lot of plays.
she is an accomplished playwright already.
Okay, then let's go tell her we're game. Then you guys can go tell her.
I have to go do a Mrs. Tinkles, so I will be right back. I have Bluetooth headphones, so keep talking.
Uh-huh. All right. So you guys head back in, tell her that is our game for the audition.
Yep.
Splendid, she says. Of course, I won't make you do I won't make you sit and do the audition tonight. Give you a chance to rest. We maybe go to the Swan Shadow Theater tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. What time?
You guys can meet me there at 10 o'clock.
Okie dokie.
And then she pushes the bag of gold over to you guys for our meeting. I graciously thank you.
Why are you paying us this right now? You don't really have anything right yet.
Don't we though? She says with a smile, as I put 3,000 gold into the party loot.
I'm getting an off I say this in a context. I'm getting an off reaction from this lady. I'm not really trusting her.
She just wants to make a play of it. She's
As a
fine.
character, I 100%.
Hey, can I actually do a perception check to see if I believe her what she's putting out?
Sure.
I have returned. Meh? Meh? Meh.
You're gonna roll that check, Ma? Yep. So you don't get any funny feelings about her. She seems legit. She just wants to write a play about you. The audition is just to make sure you aren't, as I said, aren't charlatans.
Okay then. All right then.
Con
So
artist, essentially.
we trust her then.
Also, when I
Okay,
asked my
let's go.
question if there's public speaking, uh, Evie kind of overtalked me, and I never got my response to that.
Public speaking in the audition? No.
Okay, good.
All right. So she lets you, as I said, the rest of the night is kind of can do whatever you want. Cantargo is a big city. They have a few inns in town if you want to stay at. If you want to go out and live in the woods, there are woods nearby that you can get out into and start and do your wood living.
Me,
There's
Neil,
there's
look at
there's place there's
Rack,
places.
and then at Carly Woods.
Yep, going to the
Dark
woods.
nods.
Mr. Tinkles, of course, gets an inn in town,
I'm going to my Warren friends.
and Evie searches the town until she finds the local rat folk community.
Yep, right on. And you're not invited. None of you rat people, rat eating people.
Uh-huh.
Well, all the
You wake up.
rat-eating people want to go to the woods, anyways.
You wake up bright and early in the morning, probably have some breakfast, and then head over to the Swan Shadows Theater, where Valentia is already waiting for you by the time you guys get there.
Where is that?
The Swan Shadow is over this way in town.
Oh, that's so small. I was expecting bigger.
So you just head over to the theater, and once you get there, as I said, Valentia is already waiting. You can tell this part of town, some of the buildings are kind of a little worse from where they actually still show the damage from the liberation of Cantargo. Again, this was something that happened 8 years ago, but some of the buildings in this part of town still are showing signs of that fight. Like you can see windows, not when some windows might be broken. You might see doors off hinges or window.
So it looks like the slums, basically. Ow, Jasper, don't bite my arm!
Like you might see scorch marks of some fire spell that might have hit a building or something like that. Anyways, the theater that you are in front of is run down. It is not. It looks like it is a bit of a picker upper. Like she did mention to you, is that she basically bought this old theater and that she plans to fix it up. And then she says, "Okay, so before we get started, I got a couple things that I need to do before we start. So I'm going to ask you to wait here for a few minutes. I'm going to go inside, and when I come out, I will let you enter." All right.
Neil roams around and finds a rat and eats a rat.
So she goes in the building. She goes in the building, and it's not 20 minutes. It's not until 20 minutes later that she comes back out, and she says, "For this edition within, you'll face several challenges that I've designed to test your knowledge, personalities, and skills, but not your strength in battle or magical abilities. You should accomplish these challenges in order according to the numbers on each of the doors you'll find inside. As you complete steps in the challenge, an object will glow with a silver light to let you know that step was completed successfully. Uh, you can complete all the challenges steps in any order to win the challenge. If at any point, any time an object glows red through the if at any time an object glows red, though you failed the challenge and must move on. The final challenge consists of a mock battle against actors and life-size marionettes on Swan Shadows Theater's main stage. So here I ask that you use non-lethal attacks and magic the use of sorry. Yeah, so she's asked you to use non-lethal attacks and magic. Then she adds, you'll need to succeed at more challenges than you fail in order to pass the addition, she says. Understand?
Yep.
Of course, the whole thing is covered with an illusion. I recommend you don't try to disbelieve the illusion. Otherwise, you might have a difficult time completing some of the challenges because it kind of determines that it kind of requires you to see the illusion in order to complete the challenges. So I would recommend not trying to disbelieve it. But other than that, you are free to go in when you're ready.
Okay, ready, guys? Let's go in.
Let's go.
All right.
Me and Neil enter the worn down building warily of the creepiness. Okay, close her face now. That sounded weird. I just had the lady's face up or whatever. Valenta or whatever. I forget her name.
Fellenta. So it's Fell ENTA. Fellenta.
Vinlenta. Okay.
Fellenta. All right. So as you guys enter the theater, we're gonna put your characters in. This door should be closed. I don't know why it's open. It also should be locked at the moment. Tinkles, Neil, Rack, and Balis. She also says that you have 30 minutes to complete the challenge. So she informs you 30 minutes to complete it. All right, so as you guys enter, you see the theater's foyer appears in pristine condition with thick blue carpet on the floor and shining crystal chandeliers hanging from the ceiling, providing soft light. Sweeping staircases lead upward in both the foyer's southern corners, rising to an arch obscured by thick purple curtains. The foyers contains numerous displays of theatrical paraphernalia, including miniature stage sets depicting a burning volcano, a score of mangy costumes displayed on mannequins, and even a pair of 10-foot poles that lie on the floor as if forgotten. To the north stands 3 doors. One near the west side of the foyer is marked with a glowing silver number 2 on it. By the way, the number 1 was on the door coming into the building, just so you know. So and then the number 2 is over here.
So we have to go in order of the doors?
On the near west wall of the foyer is marked with a glowing silver number 2 and an animated painting of a burning sailing ship, while another near the east side is decorated with glowing silver number 3. So this door over this way has the number 3 on it. And an animated painting of crows flying in a cloudy sky above a gloomy prison. Directly opposite the entrance, so this one here, is a double door adorned with a glowing silver number 4, bearing an animated painting of an army of pixies fighting a dragon. Flickering images of burning nets stretching from the west door and iron chains stretching from the east door appear to be wrapped tightly around the central door. So basically it indicates that this door is probably locked until these 2 are completed.
My snack ran away.
So what do you want to do?
Carly, you stay over there.
So according to Valentia, Mr. Tinkle says we should go into this door first, I guess.
Yep, going to number 2.
So you open the door, step inside.
Glowy glows.
I see clothes.
Step inside.
That might be a trap there. You guys might be in a trap.
Grouping isn't working. Here we go.
All right. So this room appears as a section of a sailing ship's hold. Above, an iron-reinforced wooden hatch provides glimpses through its bars of the night sky above, along with plumes of smoke, tongues of flame, and cries of terror, as if one were peering up from the cargo hold of a burning ship. The east and west walls are cluttered with shelves on which hundreds of objects have been crammed, with countless alchemical tools and strangely labeled bottles, empty, full, and all stages in between. A variety of shapes and sizes. One great bottle, an enormous carboy, has an open top here and there between the shelves. Gaps in the walls reveal portholes that look out over a rough ocean with no land in sight. Then you hear a voice of Valenta's voice, and it says, "Your ship burns. Somewhere among these chemicals lies a solution. Fill the carboy with the right chemicals to assemble a method of dispersal." Fill the carboy with the right chemicals and assemble a method of dispersal. Move quickly.
I think that's means me. I'm up first.
Shouldn't we
So
use a sensitive nose to smell the chemicals first and see if we can find the right ones?
for
I'm
this
the
challenge,
chemical expert. You guys are not.
for this challenge, you need to mix basically you're mixing together a fire extinguisher. The first part, you can complete the challenge in any order. So you have to mix chemicals, but you also have to craft a way of dispensing the chemicals so that they spread out, they kind of shoot out and hit the fire. Essentially, basically, you're making a fire extinguisher. Is essentially what your goal is here. For mixing the chemicals, you can either roll me a crafting check or a harder Arcana, Nature, Occultism, or Religion check. So it's those options for checks.
How many successes do we need?
So you need 3 total successes to mix the right chemicals on this one. Now, to craft the dispensing mechanism, it is only a crafting check, and this is only 1 check success.
Okay.
1 check is a success. So, Evie started with what?
I started with the last one first.
Okay, so you critically succeed. You're able to make you're able to find enough stuff in the room that allows you to make a hose that has like an air tube on it that will literally as the air is turned on, will literally shoot the chemical out from the big pot into wherever you spray it.
I'll do
So
an
you're
nature
able.
check.
You are very easily able to get that set up. That takes us 1 minute of time.
So who's
Wonderful.
gonna roll for any of the other ones? Can I still roll for the one up top, the crafting?
Well, hold on.
Or can I only roll for one?
So it's 1 minute per thing that you're doing. So Mr. Tinkles is going to try a religion check to see if he can help craft the potion. He gets a critical success, which counts as 2 successes, which means there only needs 1 more success to mix the potions.
Will someone else try it if they're good at any of those?
Either I take my
Velis,
magic success.
Velis, you failed your check, which is your nature check. Anyone else want to roll one of those checks? Arcana, Nature, Occultism, Religion, or Crafting?
Oh, I could have rolled
Um,
crafting. Oh, I suppose that's only a 14.
Anyone else want to do
I
it?
mean,
Because
I could do
I
nature.
can do, well, do nature
All
then.
right,
Oh,
nature. Curly fails.
Curly failed. You got a
Rack
success
succeeds.
there.
All right, so it only takes you a minute from the time you enter this room to the time that you are able to find the right ingredients to make essentially a fire extinguisher. And Evie has a very well-made dispersal system in place. And once you guys pack it all in, the she starts spraying it around, douses the fire easily. When you guys successfully mix the chemicals into the big giant carboy, uh, the fluid glows silver, indicating that that step was completed successfully. And then whenever you created the object, your dispersal system, the hose of it kind of glows silvery, indicating that you were successful at this step of the challenge.
Well, task 1 complete.
Task 1 takes us 1 minute of your half an hour time. That was easy.
Next.
Good job, team. We'll get this done in record time. Coming out, Rack. Challenge number 2. All right, so you just open the door, head on inside.
I see a
Portal.
turtle.
I hate that it occasionally doesn't select both my characters. Like, it only drags one of them.
This gloomy chamber is lit by a few fitful burning candles within strategically placed wall-mounted holders. Between the candles, 13 small wooden birdhouses have been mounted to the wall. Each have been carved with oddly unsettling facial expressions, so that any bird coming and going from the shelters gives the impression of being eaten or spat out of the gaping mouths. Brief glimpses of something dark moving within each imbues the room with a sense of being watched from all sides.
What was the
In the
painting
room
again?
set, what's that?
What was the painting again?
No painting. So there's a bunch of birdhouses around
No, I
on
meant
the
on the
wall.
outside.
It was crows flying above a prison area.
Okay.
What looked like a prison. Now where was I?
Sorry.
In the room's center stands an impressive iron statue of a 4-foot wide turtle. Its eyes closed and its shell adorned with several small brass ringed plates, each which bear a numbered dial.
That's a tortoise.
So there's a giant turtle on the thing with several essentially plates on it that look like they would open up at some point. You've escaped. Then you hear Falinta's voice again. You've escaped prison, but final freedom lies within a slumbering, toothsome guard. You are watched on all sides, but stealthy shellback work might go unseen. So for this challenge, you need to find a key that is within this turtle somewheres. This is going to use victory points to find it. You need 6 victory points to succeed. The checks that you can give me are either athletics or thievery.
I got a 25 in athletics.
We got a nat 1.
On your nat 1, you see a bunch of movement from the inside of these inside of these birdhouses, Phyllis.
Rack also got a
And-
nat 1.
We're sucking at this challenge.
Okay. That's 2 nat 1s in a row, unless someone wants to re-roll that.
I'll re-roll. Actually, no, Rack can re-roll.
I'll re-roll.
That's a failure. That's better. So Velis, you're nat 1. Basically, you see a bunch of movement from within these birdhouses. Any farther critical fail on this challenge will result in failure, as the watchers will come out. As far as everyone else, got a failure. Mr. Tingles is not good in either of the skills that I think we need, so he's not even going to try because it's not worth it. He'll just critical fail it.
So can we roll again? For
So
a
no one
second chance?
succeeded. No one succeeded.
have
That
a
takes
question.
1 minute at a time.
I had 2 hero points and now I only have 1.
So can we try again now?
She didn't use one.
I didn't use one.
Well, add one back if you didn't use one.
So we do it again.
You can try it again. Try the check again. So that would count as 3 successes of 6 that you need. As you guys so basically what it is you're looking for a key in the turtle, right? And so you're basically, Rack is, if you're using thievery, it represents you're picking locks of these panels because they are locked, and Rack is just smashing panels. He's just punching them in and punching them in and breaking them, right? And you're looking for a key, and it takes 6 successes to find the key. I would recommend you not roll. Oh, you're good at athletics. Okay, never mind. You can roll. I didn't think you were trained in athletics. Everyone gets a hero point now, so you can add another hero point.
Yeah, I just got a nat 1 before.
Yeah, okay. No, I thought you weren't even good at athletics, because if you weren't good at thievery or athletics, it's not worth even trying.
Yeah, I have an 8
Yeah,
in
because
athletics and a 5 in thievery.
So you got 3 successes. You need 3 more that represents finding the key.
All right, can we
so I
roll
need-
again then?
Yep, you can give me another roll. I will relink the check so you don't have to scroll up.
Oh, I click on those. Okay, sorry.
Oh,
I didn't realize
There's a 3. There's a
that's a
3
3.
anyway.
Done.
So as you guys finish it off, Rack finally cracks another one, and he finds the key. As he picks it up, the key glows with silver, indicating that you passed this challenge.
Another challenge down. Are we great or what?
And it takes you 3 minutes of your 30-minute time. So you're 4 minutes into the challenge. Maybe around 5, because you had to walk around a little bit.
I hope this challenge, the third door, is a little bit more
This one involves fairies and dragons, so.
So the door opens up, and you
Why
guys
did I
can
just
step
move
in.
to the side?
To another door.
No, I mean, I was on top of Neil, and then suddenly I'm beside Neil.
Okay,
I
so
moved
you
her back
move on
to
up.
top. Yeah, so when I entered the door in this room on Neil, and then on the side, and then when I was like, after a second of sitting in here, I moved to the side somehow. The side of Neil.
Where'd the door go? I saw a door and now it's gone.
It shouldn't have been there. I closed it off. I closed it off temporarily. It wasn't supposed to be visible yet.
Oh, we can open and close these doors. Okay, that's cool.
All right.
Sorry.
In this room, the walls of this chamber consist of densely packed tree trunks of undergrowth, with the ceiling 50 feet above revealing a full moon in the night sky. No obvious exits lead from this room, save for the double door to the south, which from this room's appearance appears to be strangely set into the side of a particularly thick wall of tree trunks. Many of the trees and foliage still burn, the scorch marks marring the ground, suggesting that an immense The scorch marks marring the ground suggest that the immense dead dragon sprawled along the north of a mile 10 feet from those doors has only recently been slain, while the charred bodies of equally unfortunate dead pixies lie strewn all about, giving the impression of having just missed the end of an immense battle in which neither side won. So that's what you see. You see a dead dragon to the north. You see a bunch of bodies of dead pixies all lying around. Then you hear Falenta's voice again. The spirits of this recent battlefield shall rise in but 3 minutes, quell their rage, and soothe their fear with threats, promises, lies, and songs, she says. So for this challenge, you are able to roll me a deception check, a performance check, a diplomacy check, a there why is
Put 2 deceptions.
yeah, I see that because they have it multiple times.
And 2 performance.
Hold on.
I can't participate, sorry.
Hold on, let me just read something here. Oh, sorry.
That's what.
So you got to designate who you're doing the check against, the Fae or the Dragon, which is why there's multiples there. So you can either go with deception, performance, deception or performance, or diplomacy or intimidation. If you're going with tricks and treats or kindness and or cruelty, you need to specify if you're going against the dragon or the fae.
Can I wait outside since I am
I
not
guess
good
I'll
at
go
this?
against the dragon.
And what are you trying
Well-
to do? Intimidation against the dragon?
Yeah.
Intimidating the dragon is pretty hard, you know.
I have
Alright.
deception. I don't know about anybody
Rack,
else.
you have to roll that one for me. For intimidation against the dragon.
Can we choose a different one then than him?
Wait,
Yes,
intimidation?
you can.
Oh, I thought you said
You-
deception. Okay, I
It's
got
either-
intimidation.
It's either deception, performance, intimidation, or diplomacy.
Okay, I got
Are you
Well, I
intimidation.
can roll deception.
And you gotta tell me if you're trying against the dragon or trying against the pixies.
I don't want to do the pixies, but I believe the pixies would be easier.
Well, go ahead, Rack. What one are you going with?
Just checking something.
Rack is doing intimidation against the dragon. He's that critical
Oh,
success.
look at that. Nice.
That counts as 2 successes, which is 2 successes to the 6 that you need.
I'll go deception against the Fae.
Against the pixies? Okay.
Yes.
You can roll me that. That would be a success. So that's 3 successes.
I'll do that too.
Against the deception against the Feyand.
Yeah.
That's a 4th success. Anyone else helping?
I'll do intimidation against the Fae.
Intimidation against the Fae. Okay, for you need to give me this check here. That's Neil. You rolled it on Neil.
Oh,
I mean,
sorry.
technically.
Oh, sorry, that was both of us, sorry. I had both of us selected.
Yeah. Hey, Neil
Rolled
can
a good
intimidate.
number.
I think...
So you fail. Mr. Tinkles will try to diplomacy, and he will try going against the dragon with diplomacy. And he fails. So there are 4 successes in. That takes 1 minute.
Okay, so now we can do it again then?
He's going to give me another round, but you
Neil
got to tell
has
me
more
again, dragon.
intimidation than fucking me.
You got to tell me again if he's trying against the dragon or the fairies.
Yeah, okay.
So what are you doing?
Me and Neil will try the fairies again.
Try an intimidation against the fairies.
I'll do the
Uh,
dragon again. I
All right,
I'll
so
tr-
so intimidation against the fairies is gonna be. Hold
I
on,
give
no,
up.
don't roll yet.
Oh,
I need to make sure you're clicking the right because these are different DCs depending on what you're going against.
yeah,
So
that
if
was the
you're
fairies I did
doing,
before too.
so roll me that one, Bellis.
Come on,
So you critically fail.
why is an 8 a
Um,
critical failure?
that sucks.
Who's next?
Wrath, go ahead.
That does lose you a victory point, by the way.
I'll do diplomacy on the dragon.
Diplomacy against the
Yeah.
dragon.
Intimidate
Angela?
the Fae then.
Angela, roll me that. Critical success is 2 successes. That puts you up to 5 successes. One
But
more
we only
needed.
need one. We only need one more. Wrath, go
Rack?
ahead.
What are you gonna do, Rack?
Against which one do we need?
You
It doesn't
just
matter. You just
choose.
choose who you're going against, the fairies or the dragon. Then I'll link you the check.
I'll do the dragon then.
Intimidation again.
Yep.
Okay, roll me that. That would be a success.
There,
Alright,
you got it
so-
anyway.
So the once you guys succeed, once you guys do succeed, a archway appears at the end of this hallway, allowing us to continue in more.
Hey, we got an audience.
As you come in here, you can see there is a bunch of people sitting in these seats here. Let me read the room
They're quite
description.
large.
Yeah, they're larger because I make the map bigger. Just ignore that. They're not. They're not large. They're the right size. Pretend they're the right size.
The seats just make the people bigger so they can see the stage easier.
Exactly.
Magic seats.
Maybe they're all giants. They're all giant people. Okay. This cozy theater has rows of densely packed seats, all filled with quietly expectant audience members, their eyes affixed to the scene on the stage to the north. Their the silk curtains have just finished parting to reveal a stage that appears to be a classic dungeon's torture chamber, complete with hanging skeletons, partially partially activated traps, a tantalizing mound of treasure, and countless places for foes to hide in ambush. So that's what you see. So Angela steps up
right.
on stage. No.
How high is the stage?
So it would be about probably 5 feet up. There is a set of
So-
stairs. There is a set of stairs over
There
this
is
way that
stairs over there, yes.
you could go around.
Where did I go? Oh.
I'm
Well,
gonna
yeah,
jump
turn
up
for-
on the stage
I think I
with my
had
leap.
Neil selected and was moving him.
Okay. So you're the one who keeps fucking with Neil and stuff. Why is Neil not moving with me?
So what do you do?
Gotta get up to the stage.
I'm gonna jump up on the stage.
You jump up.
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna follow Bayless. I always have to be
Up.
with Bayless.
So you went around on the stairs then.
Yeah, I went around on the stairs because I
All
stay with Bayless.
All right. Where's our enemies? Where are we fighting?
You don't seem to see anyone. As I said, there are places that enemies could be hiding.
Oh, should we do a perception check to see if we can search or find somebody?
Yeah, you could. You roll me a perception check as you move around the stage.
I tried. Where's perception?
Let me
Oh,
see.
here it
Does
is, found
Valente
it.
say anything in this room? I just want to double check. Nope, she doesn't have anything to say in this room. You don't seem to hear anything.
So we don't see or hear anything. Does any of these people talk?
Hold on. I have, what's expeditious search? You have a system that lets you search text at
I
great
lift
speed.
up one of the skulls on the stage.
Kyle. All right, Kyle. As soon as you step to this square, roll me.
That's a trap, I bet you.
Roll me. Give me a second.
There's a lone skull over there too. Pick up that one.
Roll. Oh shit. Roll me. Why is that doing that? I don't want to show the image. I want to link this to chat. I'm not trying to show the image. I'm trying to link something to chat. Why is it doing that? Roll me a reflex save, Kyle. I won't link it. Just roll me flat reflex save. Okay, number one. And actually roll me a second one as well.
Just so you know, I have scent perception 30 feet, so if anything smells funny for both me and my dog,
All right.
would that help out?
As Kyle steps into the square, he falls. And
Just remember that I have the reflex expertise.
he falls and and you guys literally see him kind of fall through the floorboard. He's able to grab onto an edge, and Kyle, what you can see is looks like there's a basement under the stage area that you can see, and when you look up, you can see that this part of the floor seems to be part of the illusion, and you just fell through a big hole. And as that happens, um, you also see down there, Kyle, two creatures float up.
That's a thing on the welcome screen or whatever. The AFK screen when we're finished a thing we were just on.
Two creatures float up.
I'm not an expert, but I think that's a demon.
Can I not tile controls for a second? Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. I'm going to put them here because I don't want them to be under that floorboard. So they float up, and we're gonna roll initiative.
So do I also pull myself up as they're coming?
Oops.
Why did my characters go away? Okay, there we go.
Because Adam hit the wrong thing.
Dang it, Adam.
Kyle, you will be able to pull yourself up on your first turn. Mr. Tinkle says, "Now remember, guys, they're illusions. So don't non-lethal damage." He says.
Non-lethal yet.
What?
No-
Not
no killing.
non-lethal. Why?
Oh, there's actors, right?
They're
We're
actors.
They're not actors. It's an illusion.
They're actors.
She said they were
But
actors.
it's an illusion,
She
so
told
they're
us
not
to use
really
non-lethal.
actors.
It
No,
is an
she's-
illusion, but there's people moving the illusions.
She said that there is actors in
Vote.
here. She said there was actors in here that were gonna have a mock battle with you. That he's had to do non-lethal damage.
Would I be able to use
So
athletics
why
for my
couldn't
initiative?
we just disbelieve them and see what the real person looks like?
Because she said not to disbelieve. Do you want to fail the trial?
You could
Oh
do a
my
disbelieve
God!
if you wanted to.
But they look like monsters to me.
Rack, can you roll initiative? Can you roll athletics? No, because you didn't use an athletics thing.
He used the
in this room.
acrobatics, wasn't or reflex.
He did reflex saving throw to not fall. Well, he failed the not falling part. He succeeded at the grab the edge part.
Whoa, good kitty.
So he didn't fall into the hole, essentially. All right, so we will start the combat with EV.
Okay,
Remember-
dokie.
If you're doing non-lethal, it's -2 to your attack rolls.
Yeah, you have to go mine. Okay. So should we actually put on all this overdrive stuff or what?
You can do whatever you want. I need to check something real quick before we get too far into this. Okay. Did you give yourself -2, remember?
I didn't do an attack yet. I'm putting my buffs on.
Oh, you're doing your buffs. Okay, never mind.
Oh shit, if it's a failure on, oh, I can re-roll it in.
Okay, okay, Ma, one thing I'm gonna get you to do is give
What?
me a reflex save real quick
Okay.
as well. Uh, 32.
My actions are all done though. Actually, I can put my clockwork thing on. That's a free action. That's a free action.
That's a free action. So what else did you do this turn? You overdrive
I
ally,
put on
you
all three of my buffs.
helpful tinkered, and you did the other overdrive of an ally, right?
Yeah. And
remember,
put the quicken on,
and remember
but I
now that you're
failed on it.
now that you're level 12, your overdrive lasts the whole minute now on her, so you don't have
Yeah.
to do that every round now.
Yeah, okay. And I
She's-
don't.
she's
I think I've been
essentially-
forgetting to do it anyway. I
She's
think.
essentially she's overdrive for the full thing now.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
And should
better
I
anyway because I've been forgetting to do it.
So it's -2 to do a non-lethal, right?
Yes, it's -2 to do a non-lethal. Now, Ma, go ahead.
In this situation, would I just click off the weapon potency?
I mean, you could the weapon
It's
potency
+2.
but that would give you a -2. Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Okay.
Now, Ma,
Yeah, what?
Did you take half damage from that fire damage?
No, I took the 6.
Why 6? I see an 8 on it.
It said 6 to me.
It says 6.
So
It says I'm
6.
supposed to take 6 fire damage because I
that's
failed.
good. You critically failed. What did you critically fail? Right, got you. Above your critical fail, though, I also rolled 8 damage for you. I need you to take half of that 8. And when you take that fire damage, you feel intense heat coming off this creature, and it feels real. It does not feel like you felt that heat.
Okay, all right.
I just want to say that wasn't this place known for devil worship as well?
Cheliax?
That
Yeah,
was part of the
Cheliax
lore
is
we
very-
got. Was it was wor-
Cheliax is very, very devil worshipy.
And if she's was in trouble for opposing the devil worship, why would she choose devils for the demonic?
What do you want to do, Ma? You have one more action because you're quickened. You did your quicken.
Right. I forgot about that.
Because that
then
affects you
I'll,
right away.
Yeah, right. I'll just strike.
All right. And are you taking it non-lethal?
We can't target them, yes. But we can't target them.
What do you mean you can't target it?
I can't target it.
I can
I can target
it.
fine.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, when I try, it's telling I got my target over the dog, not the not the other thing.
I'll make sure your target's not over the dog. Untarget the dog. You keep targeting the dog.
What do you have against
your
my
mouse-
dog?
Put your mouse over the dog. Hit your T and put it over Valus now. Hit the T so you don't roll on Valus because you have her targeted too. Untarget Valus. And now you got the thing targeted. That was non-lethal, right? Did you take the -2 penalty yourself, or?
I didn't take it off, no, so you have to take it off. So it might not be the critical hit.
Well,
Actually,
it's a critical
it probably
hit
still
because
is a critical
it's
hit.
a nat 20. It's a critical hit.
Yeah, it's a nat 20. I didn't take it off though, so you're gonna have to take it off.
Until healed, the creature becomes clumsy 2. Good debuff. And I roll damage. And then it takes that damage, a lot of which is getting resisted. And then it rolls a fortitude save and then another fortitude save, and it succeeds both of those. Yeah, okay. So that is Evie's turn. Next turn you won't be quickened anymore. So Mr. Tinkles needs to roll a reflex save. That's a nat 1, and that's a critical fail. So he will take double of this damage, and he actually becomes sickened for that. So he takes double damage. Says, these illusions are very hot. He says. He moves up into the flank. He targets this one, and he tries to strike it, and misses. And then he will raise a shield.
So I'm not sure if I chose the right language, but do these guys speak what they are portrayed as the losers are portrayed as? Do they speak demonic?
They do not.
Fuck.
Valus, roll me a reflex save.
Probably
Yes,
abysmal.
sir. Let me try to remember where that is. Oh, here it is.
I'd link it, but they don't have it set up to link for some reason. Usually they have it set up to be linked. You succeed. You take half of this damage. So half of the 9. Again, you feel really or great heat emanating from these things.
I wish I took that.
Yeah, but
charm
wouldn't
now.
that be a critical success for Valis because she got a 37?
Does she have when you roll a you get a crit? Oh yeah, so actually you take no damage, Valis. You can undo that because you got the free bump up. All right, what else do you want to do, Valis? What do you want to do on your turn?
Oops, hold on, I forgot to target.
Are you doing non-lethal as well?
Yep.
Okay.
I applied it to that guy, right?
He does not have the hunter's mark on him right now. You gotta hit it again.
It's not working. It's not applying.
Sure, that's not what I wanted to link.
It says I have 3 Hunter's Prey effects going on. Oh, it's... hold on.
I think the game is lagging because it just put it on you tons of time.
Try it again, it didn't work, it just put something else on.
Hold on.
I just removed it.
And pray. Why is that not working as it used to be?
You don't have anything popped out, right? Right
No,
now?
it's not popped out.
That's weird. I'll figure this all out later. For now, you have this guy marked.
Okay, so just shoot twice like normal.
Yeah, you can shoot twice as normal.
I would also have to enable point blank stance.
Well, since you're right on top of him, you might want to, or either that or move away from him, so that you're not
I
right
can't
on
see what
top of
number
him.
this is. Hold on, let me scrooge back.
So 1 action to hunt prey, 1 action to move.
And then I can shoot twice. Let's see here. Get rid of that. +2.
Miss. And miss again. And Neil got 1 action.
My dog go munch munch. -2. Add? Nope. I messed up. How do I...
How do you what?
Can you just, when I roll, can you just remove the 2 for me? Because I don't know how to take off 2.
Yeah, that's fine. So Neil's attacking. He would hit. And he does 8 points of damage, which unfortunately gets all resisted.
Fuck.
Looks like the dog's probably not going to be much help.
This guy gets to go.
Are these ghosts then, Adam? Would these be considered ghost?
That would require a recall knowledge check.
Not really, because I got those Fulus, and the Fulus are supposed to tell me whether they're ghosts or not.
The Fulu doesn't tell you it's a ghost.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. It activates. Something glows red on them when it's I'm attacking a ghost. Here, I'll link it. Looks like I didn't buy it on this character. I thought I did.
Uh-huh. Alright,
That's a
this
No,
guy
that's
gets to go.
odd.
Oh, so we
This
get the
guy
blue
gets to go.
circle around us, and the bad guys get an orange circle. Okay. Sorry.
This guy is going to target Angela. He gets a hit against Angela.
Shit, I have to pick them up then. I
Rolling
thought I had
damage.
some on this character.
And as this guy hits you, Angela, you feel intense burning come into you, as well as you feel some of your life force being drained as he does void damage to you
Pretty
as
sure
well.
these are real.
That feels very real, I will say, Angela.
Mhm.
The other thing is, I need you to do me a reflex save.
I have a question. Is demonic the language of demons? Because I want to make sure I chose the right thing.
Demonic is not demon. So
Oh,
demons.
it's not? I thought that was
sorry,
demon.
demon would be demonic. Yes, I believe.
Oh, okay.
There's three different types of demon-esque creatures.
Okay,
I think
gotcha.
demonic would be demons. Then there's something else for for devils, and then there's something else for demons, because there's three kind of different types of fiends.
Okay, gotcha,
Angela,
gotcha.
did you roll
So I
me a
did choose the
reflex
right
save?
thing.
Yes, you did. You failed it. You're re-rolling the reflex save. You succeed it. You're gonna have as some of the smoke from this guy's attack, it kind of starts clinging to you, Angela, and it solidifies. You'll have a -5 foot penalty to your speed until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So if you move, you're gonna have a -5 foot speed. This guy gets to go. Oh, sorry, this guy wasn't done. He only took one action. He only took one attack. This guy is going to then. He casts Crisis of Faith on Mr. Tinkles. And Mr. Tinkles is going to roll a will save for that and critically succeed. He's fine. He has no doubts about his faith. All right, so this one gets to go. This one is going to attack Mr. Tinkles. It hits by 1. And he does 33 points of damage to Tinkles, which Tinkles will shield block this. Take a little bit less. It then tries to attack Tinkles again and hits again. Tinkles will take
Someone
the
ate all my
31.
chocolate-covered raspberries. Looking at you, Rock.
And then it attacks Tinkles a third time, hitting a third time. For 26. And as it attacks Tinkles, Tinkles says, these things are very hurt. These illusions hurt a lot, don't they? as he says to you, these illusions seem to be hurting an awful lot, guys. Rack's turn. One action.
Not too much to me.
You
I
didn't just
take
take
any
three
damage.
fistfuls of. You didn't take 3 fistfuls of ash and fire.
No, but that's why you're up close and I'm a little bit further away, which I'm gonna back up more, but yeah.
Rack,
All right,
you can.
What?
So it will take 1 action to pull yourself up from the ledge. As you get up onto the ledge.
Okay.
Critical hit. Are you non-lethaling, by the way?
I took out the weapon potency.
Okay.
Unless I'm told to not hold back.
All right, critical hit.
Why do I hear tavern music during all of this?
Because that's the music of Foundry. That's the background music that Adam plays.
90. They get the crushing rune. They get just the crushing and off guard. That would be your last action, so it would be Carly's turn.
Do I have to take damage through that or anything?
I do need you to roll me a reflex save because of the aura, the fire damage aura rack. Because you did start it within the fire aura, so I'll get you to roll me the reflex save real quick. I can't link the save, so just roll it on your character sheet.
I could just link, or I could use the link that the reflex had up there.
No, because that's a different save. It's a different DC. 35, you're a success, so you will take half damage from this. Again, this feels like it's really this big creature. There is a lot of heat coming off this creature.
Not to rack.
And because
What
he's fire
damage?
resistant, he has some
7
fire
fire
resistance
resistance.
apparently. All right. Oh shit. Carly's turn should be. Carly's turn. Remember, you have minus 5 foot speed right now, Angela.
Yep.
Angela, roll me a reflex save though. As you are in the aura of burning hatred. That's a failure. So you take full damage, which is 7. All right, what you gonna do, Ange? So you key rush. Then you're gonna exploit vulnerabilities. It's a 31. 31 is a success. So you are aware that the creature that it's mimicking, the creature that you believe it is, that what it looks like, it would be weak to holy damage, Angela. Has a holy weakness to it.
What's
I
its
mean, is it
resistance?
mimicking?
But Ange?
What's its resistance?
It doesn't have any resistance. It has weakness.
It has resistance because
Hold
it's
on.
resisting our damage.
Oh yes, sorry. It does have resistance as well. It does have resistance to. Does that tell you the resistance?
Yeah.
It tells you. But not it. So it tells you highest weakness or one of its highest if it has multiple, but not its other weaknesses, resistance, or no. It says it doesn't tell you resistance. And
Okay. Well, I know it has resistance.
it does have
Yes, it is
resistances as
resisting.
well. Yes. So basically, your damage will either bypass the resistance or include the weakness, depending on what gives you more damage, essentially. Which I'll tell you, it's the same. It's going to be a plus 10 to damage. You can just add plus 10 to your damage rolls against it, and the resistance will still kick in, but
No.
essentially nullify the resistance essentially with the weakness.
I'm gonna do non-lethal.
Okay, you get a critical hit.
So it's plus 10.
Just add plus 10. And that will do what it needs to do.
Holy's not an option in the thing.
What end?
Holy damage not an option in the thing.
Holy damage is an option. It's just
It's
no,
not.
it's just holy it's not holy damage. There's no holy damage anymore. That's a holy trait. You can have the holy trait. If you have the holy trait, that triggers holy damage. You just add plus 10 damage, and that will be what we need. Essentially, the plus 10 damage is offsetting his going to be offset his resistance. All right, so that was a very, very bad blow, Angela. And, oops, shit.
We were supposed to not kill them.
It was non-lethal.
That was a very bad blow, Angela, and you it probably should have dropped the creature, but it seems to stay aloof. What do you want to do?
Can't target it now.
You can target it with the combat tracker.
So
Is it not targetable?
No,
Nope.
it's not targetable.
Nope.
I mean,
that was all my actions anyway, so I can't really do anything anymore.
can you target this one?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
target the other
Yeah.
one. Oh, we can target them both now, but that says unharmed.
So, yeah, I'm fixing that.
Well, it is stupefied.
And it's also
Master
clumsy,
rolls.
and it was clumsied, and it was off guard for a bit. One off guard for one whole turn.
Off guard until the
was-
start of my turn.
And it was also enfeebled, I believe, from the critical on the other rune, the Kyle's rune. Probably other stuff, but
Is it an
anyways.
action to disbelieve an illusion?
To disbelieve an illusion, you would have to use an action to try to disbelieve at this point.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Rat person's turn.
Squeak, squeak.
Alrighty.
First, roll me a reflex
Try to
save, or
disbelieve.
roll a reflex
Yeah,
save,
I
Mara,
know.
to
I will do that too.
roll a reflex
Yep.
save.
Yep.
So you take half of the 7 as the heat coming off this monster is really intense.
All right.
Off this
so
illusion,
going
I should say.
First thing I'm going to do is how do you grab
And-
that damn thing again?
Did it roll the fortitude save with the slow?
Fortitude save for what slow?
My slow, my crit.
Stupefied. What's it's fine.
It's not letting me grab the 15-foot burst.
Because you're doing it wrong. You just click on it and drag it out.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Is that within 30 feet?
That's in 30 feet of me, yeah.
That looks 35 to me.
No, but the burst itself is 30. I measured myself to the creature. It was 30.
Yes, but you
Thought
have
you
to
only
throw it
had to
within. You
measure
have to
from
throw it within 30 feet.
Yeah, which is my edge to the creature's edge is 30, so I'm throwing it right before the creature, so it should work. I should be allowed to do it.
Why is the 30 is here?
30 is right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I know, but I'm saying I should be able to do it though.
but it'd have to be
Did I
one
place it
square
wrong?
closer. It'd have to be one square closer.
Did I do it wrong? Like place it wrong?
It'd have to be one square closer.
What, covering Panda and Rack?
It'd have to be there, or you could throw it up this way a little bit more, maybe missing
Throw
them.
it up more. Yeah.
I think
I
you could
wanted
hit there. You
to-
might be able to hit there.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't hit them
Let me
then.
check. Let me see if you can hit that. Yeah, you could hit that because the 30-foot square is here.
Okay.
So you could hit it there.
Right, put it there then. So do your save.
He fails, which means he's going to be blinded for 1 round and dazzled for a minute.
Okay, so that went off. All right. So that takes 2 actions, eh? Or 1 action.
That's free action to pull it, 1 action to throw it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back some. And my last action, I want to disbelieve. What do I roll to disbelieve the
Roll me a will
illusion?
save. Roll me a will save. $30. So as you try to disbelieve this illusion, Ma, you start to see the people around the edges of the room. They kind of become ethereal, as if they're not really there. You can tell that they're just merely an illusion. The room looks more decrepit. There is debris kind of all over it. The illusion of the torture chamber back here, the skeletons hanging from the wall, all kind of fades out as if as if they're kind of a ghostly figure at this point. The seating looks like it's old. It's some of it's rotten. The furnishings are rotten. Where this piece of board here is, there is a big hole in the floor, and where the monsters are continues to be monsters.
So they are real monsters. Okay.
You
So-
are pretty sure they're real.
So I yell out, guys, I think we're fighting real monsters. I told you I didn't trust this girl.
Alright, wait.
I'm done though.
Oh, you're done? Your turn? Okay.
Yeah, that was my
Mr.
3
Tingles gets to
actions.
go. He's like, what? We're fighting real monsters.
Yeah. We're actually fighting real monsters. Disbelieve the illusion.
He's going to use 1 action to disbelieve. He succeeds. He looks around. Holy shit, they're real! He says as he then casts a 2-action heal spell on himself. healing himself for 74.
No holding back.
No holding back. Willis' turn.
Use Hunter's Prey on this guy.
You don't need to. What one? Oh, sorry. You're
I forgot
targeting.
it's not working.
You're targeting this guy with Hunter's
Yep, the
Prey.
other guy.
Okay. So he's now your hunted mark now. And I assume you're not using non-lethal at this point.
But I'm shooting to kill.
Shooting to kill.
Fucking 3 damage?
Maybe we should probably not shoot to kill either because I'm not sure.
Yeah, we need to kill them.
Yeah, but we're gonna fail the trial.
Yeah, well, she lied about the trial.
Should I use
Well, I thought she was telling the whole truth there. It looked like she was not. I couldn't see in her eyes that she was lying about anything.
I'd like, can Neil do the coup de grace?
Neil can totally do the coup de grace.
Neil just bites off all their heads and throws them around and ragdolls it.
And so that one drops dead onto the floor. I guess I forgot to put him back into initiative, but he drops it. And he kind of just disappears as he's just a thing of smoke and fire.
Okay, that's my turn then.
Okay. I think I forgot some reflex saves for fire damage on some people.
Oh, well.
Technically,
Yeah, I
Neil
think
and
I did mine.
you did yours. Neil and Mr. Tinkles had to roll for fire damage. I'm gonna real quick roll Mr. Tinkles. He would have took full damage from the fire on his turn.
I moved back now. I have to move back up again because I'm not in range again.
All right,
Funny.
so this one gets to go. This one is going to gonna move up. And it's going to unleash a Shadows Blast. You're taking a hit against him when he moves?
Yep.
Oh, you miss.
Bro.
All right, so he's going to hit the 4 of you guys here with his Shadow Blast. Hit classed. With Shadow Blast, you get your choice of a reflex save or a will save. I believe. Hold on. For a second. I thought you get a choice with Shadow Blast, not it's me chose.
That cat is so handsome.
Shadow Blast. Shadow Blast spell. Basic reflex or will save. Target's choice. Yes, so it is target's choice. So I'm gonna link the spell twice. And so there's one down for reflex save, but there's one down for a will save. So you can make your choice of a will save or a reflex save against the Shadow's Blast. Mr. Tinkles is gonna go will. And critically succeed it. Carly is going with Will,
Really?
and she fails it. She critically succeeds it on the reroll. Rack does a will save and succeeds it.
Are we all doing this?
Neil needs a saving throw as well.
Okay, hold
Just
on.
Neil does. He needs either a will save or a reflex save, whatever's better for him. That would be a success, so he will take half damage. So no damage for Carly and Mr. Tinkles, half for Rack and Neil. So half of that for Rack and Neil. And then it is what's his face's turn? Kyle.
What's his face?
Right.
Wonderful. What's his face? Your turn.
Wonderful.
Rack's
What's his face?
I noticed whenever I switch from Neil or no, not it just randomly stops targeting the bad guy. Like
Everyone gets a hero point now. Everyone take their hero point now.
oh yeah, that's right. I have to add it. Does my dog get hero points?
No. All right, so Rack moves up and intimidating strikes it for a hit and 30 damage, and
Becomes
frightened
21.
conditioned. It becomes frightened 1. All right, Carly, your turn. Moves up into the flank. Didn't you already do that?
I did it on the other one.
Yeah, I
Oh,
thought
right.
it affects
right,
all
right.
creatures of the same type.
As long as they're not humanoid, right?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll do the other one. I'll do the
It is.
share.
It is definitely not a humanoid. So you're going to share with Valus instead.
Forgot
You
about
moved.
that.
You moved shared weakness, and you got 1 action left,
Come here, baby.
and you roll a miss. Evie's turn.
Okie dokie.
Who's my good boy? Sorry, the cat wants attention. It's a big attention whore.
Why is it not letting me select that? I
I'm
have
done.
no idea. Okay, 1 second.
I see now. She didn't give us steak because she was a bad person.
Okay. So Ma, you moved up. You duoed aim. You hit, and you did some damage. Okay, Mr. Tinkles gets to go. He's gonna raise his shield and take a strike and miss. Takes another strike and hits. And he does 24 damage, but not quite. He gets his replenishment of war. And that's his turn. Phyllis's turn.
I can
Critical
take a
hit.
strike on her critical two-way.
You can, because you have a reaction for that.
Look at all those dice.
Add 10 damage.
Yep, I'll add the 10.
You're such a sweet little angel.
Hits again. This attack gets very much resisted a lot.
Or,
I mean, your critical did as well, but
well, I got
critical
that
miss.
one. You know what? I got these really cool things called hero points.
Not right with
Better
miss.
than that one.
Okay, and Neil has one
I'm sure it
action.
wasn't that bad.
I have 3 bows, right?
Sorry, yes. So you shot, your hunted shot, you shot again, and then Neil, you're commanding.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Neil scoot his little boot over here and do a chompy chomp. His chompy chomp misses.
He misses.
So
Alright,
that's my turn.
he's done then. This creature gets to go. It tries to claw into Rack.
So
But does
it hit?
Angela or Carly did the
Yeah.
sense weakness on it, right?
It does.
Would she know what this thing is called now?
I mean,
24 damage.
I would have known what the creature I saw is, which is exactly what the creature it is now that we know.
Yeah, what's it
You
called?
believe
Is what
it.
I'm getting at.
You believe it is a hell shadow, Angela.
Hell shadow.
What information do you give when they do that? Is it just you kind of get the lore of the creature, right? It's basically recall knowledge, right?
It's that plus that, which essentially makes it also a recall knowledge check.
So when a group of diabolists or worshippers of an ancient archdevil come to an end, their souls can sometimes be caught between life and death, unable or unwilling to pass on to the afterlife due to the humiliation of their untimely deaths. When enough closely associated worshippers whose souls aren't already claimed in existing contracts meet such fate, the spiritual weight of this shame can cause them to merge into a conglomeration of an infernally infused spirit, a hell shadow. And that's what this is. Okay, what are we doing here now? I attacked Rack once. I'm going to attack him again and miss and attack a third time and hit him.
Does it?
But does it? I guess
Does
you're
it
right.
hit?
It does indeed for another 34. The creature is no longer blinded. He will just be dazzled now.
Dazzle.
All right, Rack's turn.
Yes, such a boy. You do love.
All right. So Rack did a second hit for 35 damage, and you have one action left, right? You get a critical miss.
Okay, baby?
Oh well.
All right,
You want
Carly's
to
turn.
Okay.
You only have one property rune on your weapon?
I got two. One's crushing, and it only happens whenever it's
Oh.
critical.
Ah, it's one of those ones. Near death.
Can I ask why Rock is doing acid damage?
Giving me a
One
plus
of the
2.
property runes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's a corrosive rune.
Gotcha.
Really? I added the 10.
All right.
Shish kebab the skulls.
Shish kebab.
No, I can, oh, it's in coup de grace. Okay, well, I do a series of Zorro slashes on the demon and slice it up into like million tiny little pieces.
Three swords.
Hitting all his vital spots, right?
All right. It drops dead.
Loot. It doesn't have any loot.
Yeah,
Mr.
it's a
Tinkle
I
demon.
can't move my character.
stretches.
I'm on top of him and I can't move.
So are
Just
the
use your arrows.
people
Hold on. There
are
we
the
go.
WSAD.
people that were sitting in the seats, are they ghosts or what? Or are they not there anymore?
Oh,
They're
they're
illusions.
illusions.
They're illusions.
Mr. Tinkles, my dog requires healing.
Yeah, I'll heal everyone, he says. As you guys start, hi girlies. As you guys start healing up, Mr. Tinkle starts healing you. Valentia runs in and says, "My God, are you okay?"
Those weren't actors.
No, those weren't supposed to be here. I have no idea where those came from. She says, "Where's my actors?" As she kind of
Well, they're
she has a worried look on her face.
So does the illusion drop, by the way?
Not yet.
Can I disbelieve her as an illusion? I want to see if she's real.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Okay, am I doing a will?
We'll save. She does not disappear, Ma. She looks normal.
And she doesn't change or anything either, eh?
She's like those were not supposed to be here. I swear. Where's my actors?
Well, maybe
Where were
they're
they?
down in the basement because those things took the place of your actors. Maybe they're tied up down below.
Basement. Hold on.
They're not
She,
going to be tied up. They would be dead.
She takes a moment. She breaks the illusions, and a big hole. This floorboard disappears, and a big hole is seen where that floorboard is. The map is being weird for me, and I can't delete it right now. So imagine that there's a big hole there. I could move the map and move the hole over here. But that makes
The whole
everything look
system
weird.
is just being weird today.
Yeah, it's Foundry's being a dick today. I gotta figure some stuff out. Find out why it's being a hole. But there is supposed to be a hole. You can see the hole
I see the
off to
hole.
this side. That's what the hole's supposed to look like. There's a hole in the floorboard that's under this piece of wood here.
I see an orange
Um,
circle.
Maybe we should jump down and check out the hole.
She says, "You must go. You gotta go and see if my actors are alive, please."
Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa! I can right-click these people. Oh, okay, that's cool. Sorry, I
You can all
right-clicked
heal
Neil.
you can all heal the fall. Mr. Tinkles does heal you the fall.
Oh.
Please, if they're still alive, go. Can you go save them?
Do we see anything down in the hole?
Hold on. I go up to. Fuck you! Why'd you walk away? Did you see anybody down there when you fell in the hole?
So, looking in the hole, Angela, you guys can clearly see that there's a basement area. There is a bit of a collapse. You do see a little bit of red blood stains on the floor where the collapse was. But from looking, if you're just looking down from the top, like you can't really tell too much from there, but you definitely see a little bit of stuff in the dark. It is dark down there, so I don't know if you have dark vision or not, Ange.
I have dark vision, yeah.
Okay,
I
so
have
you
dark
can see
vision.
fine. So yeah, you see there's a bunch of collapsed area. There's you can see there's a door down to the south. There does seem to be like what looks like a trail of blood leading to the southern door.
Don't see any people down there?
You do not see any
How far
people.
down is it?
It's
Oh,
about
we
20 feet 20 feet down.
I jumped down.
If you jump down, you
should-
take 10 damage and
We
you
should
land
jump
prone.
down and see.
You jump down, you take 10 damage, Kyle, you land prone.
I have.
Well, we all should go
what is
down
it?
behind them.
I have something
I mean,
like
we could just
cat
get healed again.
reflexes. Cat fall.
Mr.
What's
Tinkles
cat fall?
Mr. Tinkles jumps down.
I have cat.
Yep,
fall,
we all
by the way.
jump down.
If
Yeah,
you
we'll
have
jump.
if you have cat fall, then it probably saves you that 10 damage.
Cool.
It treats balls as 10 feet shorter. Or, well, actually, yeah, depending on what.
If you're an
What,
expert in
depending on how good of-
acrobatics, though, and
Depends
I
on how good
am-
of acrobatics you are.
How good acrobatics.
I'm an expert in acrobatics.
I am just trained in acrobatics.
So you would so if you're just trained, you would still take 5 damage and fall prone, Kyle. You would take a little bit of damage. That being said, Mr. Tinkles will
It's
heal
not
you
a
as
lot
much
of
as
damage.
all. Mr.
I'll jump.
Tinkles can heal you again. All right, Angela jumps down. Evie, you going down?
Yeah, I jumped down.
Neil and Velas are going down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you get into the basement area. The brick walls and floor of this large 20-foot high space are damp and motted with strange patterned mold. Cracks on the floor and walls make the area seem on the verge of collapse, but several still solid-looking support pillars seem more than up to the task of holding the roof up. Save for the middle of the room where a recent collapse under a hole in the ceiling took place. And in the northeast corner where a much older collapse lies heaped around a crumpled wooden staircase. A partially buried skeleton still wears a suit of dark blue leather armor, lies in the rubble near the northern wall up this way. The collapse also caused parts of the southern wall to topple over to the southeast, and an old wooden door stands in the same wall farther west. Recent blood trails lead away from the collapse at the center of the room. So you see a hole down in this section of the wall. You also see a blood trail that kind of goes out over this way into the collapsed wall here.
They go out this way.
All right. Stop moving for a second. Cool, damp air fills this chamber. Mold and water damage mar the brick walls, making unsettling patterns on the stone floor. 6 solid-looking support pillars hold up the ceiling some 20 feet above. Here and there in the room's eastern side, blood splatters and smears stain the floor. A bewildering number of puppets and marionettes in various stages of decrepitation
No, thank
lie
you.
in, or sit in, or sit dangled. Sorry, lie or sit or dangle from shelves or sprawl on the floor around the room's edges. The old workbenches and tables scattered about appear in a state of partial collapse in the middle of the room. A door exits to the north, while a portion of the wall east of the door has collapsed into rubble. Second door stands to the wall to the southeast, in the wall to the southeast, and a short phrase adorns it in swipes of dark gray paint. Runners of dry paint descends from the letters. So it's basically on this door. There's a painted in gray, and the phrase reads in common, "Can you hear him?"
No, thank you.
I don't hear anything.
It says, "Can you hear him?" As I said, there's a bunch of creepy puppets all within in this room.
I don't want to
Creepy
search this
puppets in the
room.
room.
This is the one room I don't want to loot.
You
Are
sure
we
you don't want
dealing
to?
with
You don't
a
want to search it
puppeteer?
to see if there's loot in here?
Could
I'm
take
sure.
a puppet.
I ain't touching shit.
I want a
Oh.
puppet.
You don't want to? You don't want to loot the room? Why not?
I'm.
Maybe we should come back and loot it after we save the people if they're still alive.
Yeah. Maybe.
Let's check out the doors.
All right, let's go on. We'll come back and search the room later, and search the body in the
Yeah,
northern room later.
of course we will.
Maybe
Wink, wink,
Pinocchio's in
nudge,
here.
nudge.
We'll totally search it later. We'll let Velas take up the lead in searching.
Yes. I've already told
all
you
right.
I don't like dolls.
Let me read the room description. This long hallway is set with alcoves along the north and south wall, and ends in an old wooden door at both the eastern and western sides. Decaying piles of old theatrical supplies clutter each alcove, save for the farthest alcove to the northeast. Smears of blood, signs of recent struggle, are readily apparent in the middle of the room. The there is another gray paint message that is on the northern wall up here that reads, "Have you seen him?"
Nope. Haven't seen him.
The other thing,
Monkey see no evil, hear no evil.
the other thing that you notice is the blood trail comes into this room. There's a bunch of blood in this center of this room, and then more blood seems to be dragged, and it seems to drag up this way past this wall.
Under the wall.
There must be a secret
Is it
doorway
like an
there.
illusion or
Rock,
Roll me a
destroy the
perception check.
wall.
We could disbelieve, or it's a secret wall.
I mean,
Roll me a
if it's an
perception check.
illusion, just walk through it, right?
Carly, there is very much a secret door right here.
secret door?
So you're able to search around, find the latch for the door, and open it up. And from this side, this secret door is very obvious. It is not hidden. It's hidden from the other side. You can open this secret door up, and you can go into the room.
I
No
see a
puppets
bed.
in-
All right, let me read the room description. Hold on, don't move in too far, Angela.
Something in this room.
What? I can't sit in the chair.
No, you can't sit in the chair.
The chair's in like the bed. It's not in a square.
I need my
Their
emotional
large
support
chairs are
box.
sitting on the edge.
Come here, Fox.
All right. The room description. This room's north and south wall have been divided into smaller cell-like alcoves by wooden partitions. Those to the north appear to have been converted into cells, while to the south, the walls have been knocked down to make a large offset sleeping area, complete with bedrolls and small bookshelves. To the west, a collapse of rubble blocks the passage farther beyond. Uh, the middle of the room features a low table with a few rocking chairs. It might have once been a comfortable place to relax between acts, but today this furniture is molding and decaying. Dozens of short messages scrawled in gray paint adorn the walls throughout. And you clearly see up in these northern cells, there are 6 very injured looking people.
Okay.
So you
Is
have
that a
6
child or a small person?
very injured. Pretty sure it's a halfling. She's a halfling. So you have 6 very injured people up here.
Kill them.
Don't kill them.
How about that one?
None of them are kids, even though some of them kind of look like kids.
That
None of
one
them
looks
are-
like a kid.
None of them are supposed to be kids. Even though some of them do look that way, they're very
just has a
young
baby face.
actors. They're very young actors. Teenagers, maybe. Some of them are teenagers. More importantly, what you see in this room,
The first guy looks
Sitting-
like he's a zombie.
sitting on this chair, is a woman.
Don't tell me it's that vampire woman again.
That looks like that. And you see these creatures that look like that in the room around her.
Nervous systems. Okay.
Wow, that's a brain child if I ever did see one.
That's the thing.
It's a brain.
As
It's a
she
nervous
sees
system.
you
Yeah,
guys,
it's a brain with a bunch of whatever coming from a vein.
as you guys enter the room, she says, this woman in the seat
What about the little
says,
bat?
what?
There's a little bat. Can you blow that up?
There is a little bat.
She has a pet bat. Is she a witch?
Probably, I'd say so.
So, she says to you guys, once I find the part where she starts talking to you, he set up the they set up some of this these
I think our
journal
person
entries
bought
very bad poorly on this one.
I think they bought a very haunted theater.
I cracked my back and it felt so good.
They didn't do a good job setting up the journals on this adventure, I
wish
find.
I could crack my back.
Some of these are very badly set up.
Well, wait. Can you pull up the little bat icon? I want to see this little munchkin.
So the full icon of it actually has a person in it, but the bat's right there.
Okay.
Yeah, the bat's right on top. Well, the bat, you can see her in the old woman's photo
That's
too.
the bat. Yeah. He's underneath her hood at the moment. You can see him kind of in her hair
Had
under
like
her hood.
sticking right out from the side of her head there.
Okay,
Ew,
so
we found
she
the
says,
snack. A rat with
It's a cute
wings.
little.
She
Is
said,
there something you can eat, Carly? That bat.
It's a
when you
rat.
first enter,
Yeah,
when
it's a
you
good
first-
appetizer.
when you first enter, she says, "Welcome to my humble abode." Uh, I had wondered when someone would arrive to rescue these fools. We have a situation on our hands, my dears. I do not relish a fight, and it's best for you all to live long enough to witness the end of our world. But at the same time, I cannot let any of you leave. I have little reason to trust you will keep quiet about me, or to let me live on here while I wait for the Ashen Man's promise. What the hell are you doing? Are you shooting at her?
Wasting a nat 20.
Yeah, you just shot a nat 20.
Are you? Are you shooting at her for real?
Well, it seems like we're gonna have to fight her.
If we're not getting out here alive, that means it's a fight.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
she
'cause
did
we're-
say we're not getting out here alive.
Exactly. She said we couldn't leave, so we're gonna have to fight her.
I wanted to shoot the vampire before she finished her dialogue, and so I get to do this one now.
All right then.
Roll initiative.
Could have let her finish their Bayless.
Yeah.
Where's the fun in
Yeah.
that?
Information.
Information.
So we can find out who she's working for, and then who else do we need to kill.
Roll me initial Willis.
I did.
And then
I got like
the
a 13 or
NPCs.
something.
We could
You
always
couldn't- you
interrogate
didn't
her
roll
and
initiative
not
'cause
kill her.
it's not showing that you're.
Weird.
Roll.
I did roll it, and it rolled like I got another nat 20.
Also,
Yeah, she
Alright,
just
look at the
did
crit
another
card.
nat 20.
What? Oh, I didn't even look at the crit card. What was the crit card? Piercing. Fuck off.
Triple. It's funny.
Oh my god, now for
Darn it.
that to come out? Wow.
And you didn't non-lethal, did you?
She's gonna kill us anyway.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we
but
need to
we
get
should
information from her.
interrogate her. We should non-lethal her, really.
Well, if this doesn't kill her, then we should non-lethal.
She's badly injured her.
No, she's not badly injured, but she's.
Oh, it said badly injured for a second.
All right. Starting the combat with Carly. Vela, sorry.
Okay, I can shoot again. Okay. I use Hunter's Prey.
Since she crit her,
Hey, it
can
worked
I
this time!
take my
I
reaction
didn't.
then?
Hold on, I'm not targeting her.
You don't have all your stuff on her yet.
No,
Or
it didn't work.
we-
Oh,
Fine.
right, yeah, I don't have my buffs on right. Yeah.
non-lethal her.
I'm gonna re-roll that. Actually, no. Wait, yeah.
Oh, actually, stop attacking her and go for the brainchilds.
Well, I'm already attacking her. I already put my mark on her, so she has to die.
Commit.
No, you can change it.
Wasn't there a rule that deadly D20 can't be non-lethal?
I took one of my things to be.
The crit didn't kill her.
I missed all my things.
All right. Neil gets one action. If you didn't command him, he would get one action.
How fast can Neil move?
40, I think.
Boop-a-doop.
Yeah, he's 40. All right, Mom's turn. puts on all of her buffs. Damage buffs. Okay, she activates her that ability and takes some damage from it. From the unstable check.
All right, so I'm done now. But oh, actually, that activates right now, though, doesn't it? The
Yeah,
quicken.
you would get your one action right away.
I get
to
my
shoot or
one
reload.
shot. Yeah, to I'll shoot her.
Speaking of which, make sure you're keeping an eye on your shots, in your inventory. Because right now our mod's not catching when you have to reload.
I am.
Alright, you're shooting at her?
Nope, at the one with the dogs on.
Oh, that one. Okay. You have how do you keep targeting Velas? What are you
It's
doing that you
because
keep having
she's
Velas
putting
Velas
buffs
targeted?
on me and she forgets to stop
Sorry,
targeting me.
okay, sorry.
That creature takes 28 damage. Alright,
I'm
she
down
gets
to
to go.
3 shots, okay? That's how I'm at right now.
She's going to start by quicken casting invisibility on herself.
Since I have my thing on her, I suppose. Is she gonna try to run away?
And then after she casts invisibility on herself, she is going to those are both 30 feet spells. How close is she at the moment? She's 40 feet from Carly. She's going to cast a Vision of Death on Carly. So that's a will save. Failure.
Really?
So you become frightened 2. And you take full damage. As you see your own death, Angela, in the future. What does Carly see?
Those mice again.
Yeah,
I
see mosquito rats surrounding me and eating me.
Oh yeah, you went back to the mosquito rats, did you?
And you
Mosquito
see
rat cave?
Evie leading the pack. Evie's leading the pack.
And Evie's leading the pack, apparently. All right. The Piled Herald, she takes damage because of the fire damage. She rolls a recovery check. She succeeds. She's no longer burning. All right. Yeah, Carly's turn. So we're just gonna ignore the ads and attack her.
Nope. Not ignoring the ad.
You key rush. Exploit on who, Angela?
On the brain.
Brain thing. That's a failure.
Well,
So
just
you
create a weakness.
You just create a weakness. No, wait. Actually, no, that's not a failure. That's a success.
It is
Uh,
success.
That is a success. So you realize this is called a raw nerve. When living creature is killed by massive amounts of electricity, their dying terror sometimes causes their soul to linger on the material plane. Necromantic energy takes hold of their brains and nervous system, causing these organs to burst forth from the charred flesh and become a raw nerve. So they're a type of undead creature. They have a weakness to slashing damage.
So it
Then
was
I
right. It
will
was the
exploit the
nervous
weakness
system.
then. Actually, I already deal slashing damage. I'm already exploiting the weakness then. Then I'll just will a created weakness stack with a already weakness?
They don't stack, but if your creative weakness is more powerful than their existing weakness, it will be better.
Hmm.
You could also share the weakness with me because I do piercing damage with arrows.
Well, I'll create a weakness then.
So you're going to create a weakness, and that would be the 7. It's 7 damage still, right? Or did it go up when you leveled up?
It's half. Was it half my level? I don't. It's half my level plus 2.
So 6, 7, 8 then. All right. And your turn is done, right?
I
Or
moved and I did the knowledge thing. No, I have one more action.
one action left.
I will share on this one with the dog.
Sharing the weakness on that one. With the dog, you're sharing it with Neil.
No, I'm sharing it with the person who has my ring. But the thing that's next to the dog.
Oh. This raw nerve gets to go. It is going to. So it's going to use a accelerating inquest. It's going to roll a occultism check, and it's going to go against your will DC, Angela. 30 against your will.
Will DC? Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. So he passes. So he gets a step to here, and he will get +2 AC until against you until the start of its new next turn. So against you, it'll have +2 AC, and then it is going to attack you using its nerve endings. It's going to miss. It's going to hit for 22 lightning damage and a reflex save. That's a success. All right, so that's that guy's turn. This one is going to this raw nerve is going to go down to here. And it's going to take 2 strikes into Kyle. 1 miss, 1 hit, or 15 damage, and a reflex save, Kyle. Success on the reflex save. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. He's going to go 15 to there, 20 to there. He's going to take one attack with his sword into this nerve, dealing 24 damage and getting his replenishment of war. And then he's going to raise his shield. Raise his shield. All right. This raw nerve is going to go 30 foot to there, and then another 5 feet to there. And then it's going to attack and miss on the rat. This raw nerve is going to step into the flank using, it's going to use it, might as well use its inquiry thing. It'll roll an occultism check, getting a failure, so it will not get the +2 armor against you next turn, Angela. And it will take 2 attacks into you. The first one is a hit for 21 points of damage and a reflex save. Pass on the reflex save, and then it attacks you again, but critically misses. After his turn, it is Rex's turn. So Rack hits, dealing 52 points of damage to that raw nerve. Doing a lot of damage to it. He hits again. Doing another 49 damage, nearly killing that one. He critically hits, finishing this nerve off. Even with the normal damage, it's going to probably kill that one. It is a normal damage card, but you are a slashing weapon, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, so it would have been normal damage, but even normal damage, this is dead. Yeah, it would be your turns because that was 3 actions. This nerve gets to go. You know what? He's just gonna attack the dog.
No!
Take this, dog. 1 hit.
Fuck.
So doggy takes 24 damage and a reflex save. The dog fails. The dog cannot use reactions until the end of. The dog can't use reactions. Not that the dog has any, but
Yeah,
if
I
he
was
did
like,
have
does
a
that really
reaction,
matter?
if he did have a reaction, he wouldn't be able to use a reaction until the start of the. Until the start of your next turn. So,
Does anything happen whenever we kill the brains, by the way?
which your next turn is right now? No, nothing happens. They just splat to the ground. There's a
I'd like
pile of
to-
brain and there's a pile of brain and nerves on the ground now.
I'd like to switch my mark to this guy. Oops.
In front of you? Okay.
Yep. And then I'll use my point blank stance.
Okay, that was 2 actions.
Yep, and then I can go shooty shoot.
And you can go shooty shoot. That's a hit. For 19 damage on that nerve.
Sag.
And a miss, and Neil gets an action.
Neil,
I let her
gonna
take
go
another
munchy munch.
shot at that if she wants.
Nope.
Oh,
So
I
she
right. I
missed.
can't. Yeah.
She missed. You get the shot, Mom.
Critical.
Oh, I get the
If
shot.
she misses, you get the shot. If you miss, she would get the shot. Neil gets a critical hit against this one.
So I get a shot on it. Not if she misses. It's only the
Yes,
critic.
that's how it works.
If she crits, isn't it?
No. If she crits, you can take a shot with one of your reactions. If she misses, you take a shot with one of your reactions. If you miss, she can take a shot. Is how it works. You got to react to let her react.
Oh, okay. I got
And
a
then
critical.
you also have the reaction that gives the +2 to armor now as well. Keep in mind that you have that one as well.
What's that one called?
The one that you just picked up at level 12. Did you not read your level 12 reaction?
I thought I did. I don't remember saying anything about that though. I'll I'll check.
That critically fails that, so it becomes slowed 1, and the other one doesn't matter.
Since she crit, can I also hit this one again?
Or
Or does crit not apply for me?
No. Her tag team only works if he has missed a shot.
Okay, gotcha.
So that one, she can't give the other reaction to you.
Yep, all good.
All right, Evie's turn. Oops, I think I just passed Evie. Try that again. Evie's turn.
Deflecting shot, I can shoot it as my first load then, right? Or no?
Deflecting shot is basically the same thing that you were doing with watch out on your envoy. It's basically +2 to an ally's armor.
Yeah, but can it be on the first I don't have to do dual shot first and then
it's a reaction. It just happens as a reaction.
Oh, it's a reaction again. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a +2 armor reaction.
Oh, okay. All right, got it. So it's my turn.
Evie's turn. So you got a brain boy in front of you that is badly injured, and then up here you got this one's injured, this one's untouched, and then this one's unharmed as well. And of course she's injured. You critically hit for
I just critically hit that one.
For 60 points of damage on that one. A little bit less because it is taking a little bit less of that damage. It will need to... No, it doesn't need to make the saves because it's already slowed. So it is near dead now. You got one action left.
Yeah, one action left. So now I can shoot it with the
Did you not overdrive Valis last turn?
Yeah, I did.
Because she doesn't have the effect on her.
Did it not go on it?
After,
well, I did put it on.
After you passed her turn, it's for some reason took overdrive off.
So it's back on her.
You got one more
I have
action.
One action left. Well, I don't see deflecting shot. Is that an... Oh, no, that's a reaction, you said.
It's a reaction. It should be there.
Yeah. I'm thinking something wrong. I'm going to do the assisting shot then.
So you're doing an assisting shot on this one. You're dead? You hit?
Yeah.
And deal 24 damage to it, killing that one
Angela gets the +2 then.
No, so assisting shot only gives a +2 if they attack the same creature that you shot at. So no one gets a +2.
Okay,
because no one's attacking that one because it's dead.
Because it's dead, yeah.
All right, she gets to go. Her first action. She's gonna move away a little bit back to here. Angela, you don't have any reactions, right?
She's not my my vulnerable target.
All right. She is then going to has 2 actions. Has 2 actions. She's going to cast a 500 range, 30-foot burst. Has 2 actions. She's going to cast Phantasmal Calamity. That's going to hit everyone except for Angela.
Great.
So everyone except for Angela needs to give me a will saving throw against the spell.
So click
Tinkles
this.
fails it. He's probably going to re-roll that.
So I should re-roll this, you're saying, if I fail it.
It's up to you if you want to re-roll it, but just
I'll re-roll.
your wolf needs to roll it as well, and Evie
Yep.
still hasn't rolled it.
And I failed it again.
So you re-rolled. Did you?
I'm out of points now.
Okay.
I'm
Roll on your wolf.
We both failed.
All right. So Mr. Tinkles will re-roll his with a hero point. Staying is a failure though. It's rolled the same thing. All right. So only Rex succeeded.
Yeah.
So the first thing is the damage is going to be 38, half for Rack. Everyone else takes 38. Then we got to do the second part of the spell. And your wolf also takes 38.
Yep, I took both of us. Since I already had him selected first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see him. Evie needs to take 38. Okay, the second part of the spell is anyone who failed the initial save. Oh, nope, that's only a critical fail. The second part happens. Okay, never mind. It's done. She's done. It's only a critical fail that you just have to do the reflex save. So she is done. Angela's turn. Her little bat also is independent. He just flies around a little bit. He's about 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Her little bat familiar. Okay, so you healed yourself a little bit, and then you attack, move, and attack.
I kind of want to kill the bat.
Okay, after Angela's turn, this nerve gets to go. This nerve boy. He's going to move. He can fly, so he just flies over your head, Angela. And then he comes to here. And he will attack you twice, but misses twice. Next up is Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles is slow, so he gets first action, gets him to there. Second action gets him to there. Third action, he raises a shield. This guy gets
Wasn't
to
he
go.
slower?
Was he slowed? Hold on. Let me look back. No, Tinkles
Isn't
wasn't
that-
showing. Tinkles wasn't showing
No.
slowed.
He's not slowed. He's just slow.
He's
20
slow
foot
as in
movement.
he's slow as in he has 20-foot movement. He's slow. This nerve gets to attack Angela.
Oh
Critical
my.
fail. Critical miss again. Last action. Critical miss.
I don't
As
feel
in,
like these nerves have control over their nerves.
as Angela just dodges around the creature. Rack's turn. We'll finish this round of combat, then we'll call her a night at this point. So just Rack and then one more nerve gets to go, and then we'll call her a night and continue next week. Well, not next week because we're off for 2 weeks. So we'll have to see how this ends next week, in 2 weeks, in 3 weeks.
No, I'd re-roll that if I were you.
Critical fail is a hit, but roll the invisibility check.
Remember, we're
Do
not
hit.
labeling her.
That is true. I guess -2 from that.
Would still hit. All right.
That was a good stretch.
Roll the flat check. Fails. Okay. Any more actions? No, because you sudden charged.
That's
Okay.
it.
This one gets to go. It is going to continue to attack Neil, getting a critical hit against Neil
Sag.
for
That-
43 damage against Neil.
Sag!
I'm gonna kill this dog.
No!
Oh, miss.
Fuck!
Oh, critical hit again.
Mr. Tinkles, I need your
Poor
assistance.
puppers.
Neil takes another 41 damage as the nerve attacks Neil again.
I really don't want to push this button.
Neil
Poor
goes
Neil.
into dying too because he got a critical hit. Don't worry, Tinkles will get him up.
Thank you, Mr. Tinkles.
All right. We will end here because it is 7 o'clock, and we again, everyone remember that next 2 weeks we're not playing. So the next official date we will be playing will be on the 27th.
Hey Adam,
We will.
got a question. How tall is the basement's height?
The ceilings are about
Are you
20
asking if
feet
you can
up,
go
I
large?
believe. There's enough space in here to go large, if that's what you're asking.
How
Yes.
about huge?
Huge might be a different story. You could go large.
All right.
You can go huge? Why didn't I know that?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be big enough to let you go huge, unfortunately. But you could definitely go large.
Just to show, I can go huge.
You can grow to an incredible size and be large, increasing your feet by 5. Getting clumsy, condition will stop raging. Your equipment grows with you. Okay, that's nice. I was wondering how your equipment was doing that.
All right, so that's the end for today. As we try to rescue the injured actors back here from this woman who seems to have been living under the theater that Valentia bought.
Okay,
I got it!
So, good game. Thanks.
Sorry,
Yeah,
there's been a
okay.
fly going around my head, and you might have heard me clapping during the campaign, but I finally got the fucking fly.
I thought you were just clapping at the game. You know?
No, I was trying to kill this fly subtly. Oh, thing, so he might have just heard me soft clap, and I was like, "Come on, just die, you stupid fly!" But I
All
got
right,
it.
Adam, I do have a few questions about what I should do with the hold up. With the archetype. That's one thing I just never kind of asked.
Oh, you just